ciencia.
Ame la ciencia. Yes. I changed my mind that quick. I was like, okay, let me get ready so I can get in front of the camera and look cute. And then I was like, no, I don't, I want to go to the gym earlier. And if I go ahead and try to look cute, we're going to start an hour, like at 10:30 instead of 9:30. Honey, I'm a woman. I love that benefit. I love the benefits of saying, I think I'm going to change my mind. Yeah, I'm going to change my mind. And I just changed it. Just like that. Hi, taters. How are you guys doing? You know what? I must admit, I think me spilling soda on my soundboard mixer was a blessing in disguise. Even though my soundboard is not going to get here until next Tuesday, I just found out at the last minute it's coming from damn China. Okay, they lied to me, said it was supposed to come here yesterday. They sit up here and send me an update saying, oh, your thing will be here next Tuesday. Anyway, it is what it is. But I don't have a problem with my backup. And a part of me is like, should I keep my backup? But I'm going to have a backup to the backup. Okay, so there's that. All right, guys, we have a show for you as always. I like to use. Okay, I think I'm gonna save some time this Friday for us to look at LT's video. Okay, exposing Dookie. So we're gonna do that. But I want to thank the content gods for blessing us. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, let's have a talk. I need to be straight up with you guys because you know I'm not gonna lie to you, right? So I know you guys commissioned me to do a kidology video. Well, not y'all. It was just it wasn't a big deal. You guys was like, I said, if you want me to do a kidology video, you're gonna have to raise $100, and then you did, right? I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. I mean, she's not worth a single independent video because I covered it in such a detail. All right. Now, and okay. Now I'm gonna get to Cardi. Hold on. I'm gonna get to Cardi. Hold on. So I was like, I don't want to do that. Right. And you should thank me because that's how we got this excellent content about Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual, okay? Because as I was looking at the video of Kidology, I was bored out my mind. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know how this works. If I don't sound like I'm having a good time, the video is going to flop. If I sound like I'm having a good time, the video is like, oh my God, the video is going crazy right now. Okay. And what I decided to do, I went to so many people and tried to figure out, like I was hunting. You know, I made that video. Hold on. I want y'all to understand. I made that video at 5 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even go to the gym yesterday because I was like, I got to make it up to them because I'm not going to do that kidology video. I'm just not. Okay. I went through everything that I had to say about on the live stream. So after a while, I just started looking on Twitter and I said, let me see. So initially, let me tell you what I was initially going to do. I was initially going to show how Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual, I was going to show how he is effeminate and how he likes to go and attack women and how he likes to like stalk them and like always the whole soft guy era, the effeminacy, why can't you women just leave so I can have all the men? That was the angle of the video until I started seeing people in the comments of his most recent thing about talking about the yacht party and then said, why did you ask something about why did you take this down or something like that? And then when I went, that's when I went and I read the ridiculousness of his advice. and I looked at the comments, which shocked me. We're going to talk about that in a minute. So I said, now, mind you, 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting all this together, right? And I'm like, I was like, this is going to be a great video. And so there you have it. And so that's the replacement. I'm still going to do one on him and his attacking women, just seeking out women to attack on, because it's a very effeminate thing, okay? He focused on attacking women and not men. In reference to Cardi B, so Kiwi sent me a link to a woman she's a hardcore A-log in reference to a lot of these women. I mean, a lot of the gossip in the dark side of YouTube. And that was a rabbit hole. And I don't do rabbit holes in a matter of hours. So I said, okay, now if I do Cardi B and talk about how Offset has always been a POS, I said, I really want to compare that to a woman who picked right. Now, here's the problem I have with that. Now y'all know who I was going to choose. I don't know if you guys know who I was going to choose, but I'll tell it to you. Breaking down Cardi B's and Offset, right? I wanted to show a beautiful picture of ASAP Rocky with his 2 babies saying, I ain't never get no nanny. If Riri can't take care of them, I got them right here with me. Oh my God. That was, oh my God. I was like, oh my gosh, she picked a winner. She picked a hands-on father. She picked herself a devoted man. She picked herself a good one. She's the lioness. Okay. She's the lioness and he's the golden retriever. And I wanted to show you the difference between the two couples, to where Rihanna chose right and Cardi B chose wrong. But there's so much going on with that heifer. And I'm like, oh my God, is this going to be a rabbit hole? Okay. So I have no problem doing a rabbit hole. But if I do something and I know this is going to be a good video, I don't want to attract the wrong audience, because I don't want people to think that I deal with that type of news all the time. Okay. So I believe Rihanna has more money than ASAP. I think, absolutely she has more money than ASAP Rocky. Absolutely. There's no mistaking. I'm not going to even, we don't even have to Google that one, Sassy. We don't have to Google that. Yes, she is a billionaire, honey. Okay. She is a billionaire. And I'm sure she made him sign a prenup. So there's that. But I like the contrast of the relationships, and this is something to go with. But I just, oh God, maybe I'm thinking about just keeping it to Cardi B and Offset. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking about just keeping it at that, because if I add Riri into the mix, then I think I'm giving off the wrong impression that this is the type of content I will normally engage in. So there's that. But I maybe I'll do a stream. Yeah, I'll probably do a stream. You know what? I think I'll just do a stream. I think I'll just do a Cardi B Offset, but I gotta, with all the information Kiwi gave me, I'm going to do the research. So expect that next week. Okay? Because, I mean, the content gods have blessed us with a lot of content, baby. Okay? So, we got content on content on content. So, anyway, but before we get into, by the way, the picture I have is of, listen, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they look the same to me. We're supposed to talk about Logan Paul, and I think I got Jake Paul up there. So I'm going to have to change that. Picture. But yeah, they all look the same to me, dude. I hate the Pauls. I really do. I hate them. So I don't care about mixing them up. But for accuracy, I'm going to have to change the picture there. And there's that. Also, I want you guys to understand that this picture I made, they look the same to you, Kiwi? Sure. Absolutely. I want you guys to understand that this picture right here, I lucked out on this picture. I either got to find somebody. I made this. However, this wasn't the original one I was going to go with. I took Myron's avatar, or I had Lily. I asked Lily to go get Myron's new avatar, his profile picture, and turn it into him crying. And it was a great picture, but it wasn't big enough. It was too small, right? So I remember taking this picture from somebody else's article because they did this. They I don't know what filter they put on his face. So I've always had this picture, and I put the fire in the background, and I put the tears in there. But I need somebody to teach. I will pay somebody to teach me, you know what I'm saying, how to get pictures like this, because I need to have my own style when I do individual videos. Okay, I have my own style when I do live streams, but I need to have my own style when I do individual pictures. And this right here, I lucked out. I literally lucked out because I'm really, really surprised that I was able to pull this off. So I just want you guys to know. And No Phone Zone, thank you so much for subscribing as a member this morning. So if you're listening to me and you, I'd rather you teach me. I don't want to be dependent on someone for no thumbnails. I've had that before, and all of a sudden when I have an idea, all of a sudden I can't find that person when my video's going up, so I end up making the thumbnails. Anyway, I want to make my own thumbnails. If I will pay someone to teach me how to do stuff like this. Anyway, and once I learn, I'm good to go. All right, guys. So let's go ahead, and before we get into the main content, let's talk about what's going on my Twitter timeline. I want you all to know that if I talk about this before, let me know. Why is Keem is always trending? I'm not going to click on that. Can somebody go find out why Keemstar is trending? Does he wash that wig? No, it's glued on. You don't have to wash it. Well, I mean, he has to wash his hair. All right. Spirit James. Hi, over there on Kick. Hold on. Let me make you guys bigger. Okay, there you go. He has to glue. I showed you guys how to do that. Right? Wash that scalp. I know. Let's talk about Andrew Wilson. Now, this young lady is Misha. She's an innocent young lady who's into fitness. She's a fitness trainer. Well, not trainer. She's just a fitness person. And this is what she said, okay? She's a cutie, as a matter of fact. Young, cute. So you got to ask yourself, why is Andrew, out of all the people, why is he picking on this young woman? Okay, she's adorable too. Now, what he don't realize is that the women who know her know me. So he done messed up. By the way, this is deleted. So this is what he does. He goes all the way to March the 3rd, the day after my birthday of last year. He goes through all her pictures and get the one I guess made him the horniest. And she says on her Twitter, I had an Instagram for my workout progress, but I'm probably not going to use it anymore. So you'll be seeing more and more leg and top photos as I continue my journey. If this is offense, please leave. Don't feel the need to be negative. I'm going without you. What's wrong with this? And I'm telling you, these men are jealous. They are oozing with envy. The best thing to be, the best gender to be is that of a woman. Don't ever forget that. Okay? Because you have this young woman who's simply saying, I'm uploading my workout progress pictures. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Everybody does that if you are working out. But if you're a fat body like Andrew Wilson and his old fat, ugly, polar bear looking wife, you're going to be envious. I told you, all these people do is hunt for beautiful people to attack. And you thought they have learned their lesson by going after DeLuca. So he takes this innocent tweet, that was once again uploaded well over a year ago. It's August 2024. This was in March of 2023. He goes, someday love will find you. Where did that come from? Why would you say that? 'Cause he's miserable. He's angry. He's lonely. He is nasty, stinking with all that smoke he does, getting fat, probably having heartburn, probably having all kinds of health issues. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Because all he does is sit in there and don't do nothing. Andrew Wilson gives me corn addict vibes. Yeah, because he is one. He is one, definitely. Thank you, Celine. He is definitely one. So, she put him on, she retweets this. Hold on a second. Let me make this bigger. Okay. So she tweets this and let her audience know. As a matter of fact, is she in here? Oh, she probably not. Cause I asked her permission. Like, Heifer, do we want round two? You want round two with me? Y'all gonna stop attacking beautiful women? I don't understand this. I when I tell you, I don't want to even make it a racial thing, because I'm sure black women do this too, or black men. But, and maybe because I'm mostly surrounded by white people, but holy smokes, I keep seeing ugly white people attack beautiful people. I just keep seeing, it's like if you are beautiful, if you are pretty, then the ugly white people gonna come after you. Someday love will find you. So then I went, this is me. Because I asked her permission. Because listen, I started doing that now because I forgot my power level. I used to do that without asking permission. And then the people would end up locking their account because of all the traffic going there. So I stopped doing that. I stopped doing that last year. So now I just ask permission. I say, Misha, do you mind if I take the screenshot and I put them on blast? Because I have to let her know, like, you know, it's about to get, if I tweet this, it's about to get real, okay? Because he's about to catch hell. And she said, no problem. She gave me the permission. And this is what I said. Andrew Wilson is so sexually frustrated with his beluga whale wife, Rachel Wilson, that he is now stalking women online. Look at the date of Misha's tweet. He went through over a year of her tweets and picked the one that made him the horniness. The so-called Orthodox Christian of the red pill is purely projecting here when he says, someday love will find you. And this is projection. This is projection. Who loves you, Andrew? Who loves that beluga whale you done married? With all these daggone kids by men prior to you. You're taking care of other men's kids, and that's fine. I commend you for that. But you are not in a position to be standing on holy ground and judging other people. Okay? And it's like this man is unwell. And I have no problem going after you. I done made you mad once, baby. I already know your Achilles heel. I know your weakness. She has some very nice legs. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to get a little bit of definition in them. But she has some very nice legs. And aren't you glad you're not a man? Because you're looking at these men, look at these, like especially like Andrew, look at these legs, and then all of a sudden he go boing. I'm like, what the hell? And this says someday you love. I mean, she's doing progress pictures, and he goes, someday love will find you. You mean someday love won't find you, or what? What's going on? What's going on here? Apparently, Keem refuses to pay $6,000 for work. That's why he's trending. He refuses to pay who $6,000? Oh, he won't pay Tommy C. Oh, well, why you didn't say that the first time? That Shizzle, that's some that's very, very important context. He won't pay Tommy the $6,000. Oh, he a POS. Out of shape people who hate on in shape people are the same as Dusty's hating on rich people. That's right there, Spitfire. All right, let's move on to something else too. Yeah, this is some stupid stuff that Elon's going to be doing on Twitter soon. I already talked about Andrew Tate. All right, let's talk about this. This right here. This is something else, right? Jeremy, the quartering, went after Hillary. It kind of shocked me because I didn't think he would go and mess with Hillary. Hillary is, if you want to know a peaceful Christian who receives a lot of hate and she don't throw it back. Now, I don't envy that. That's not my personality. I'm not the turn the other cheek type of person. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. Can't be me, won't be me. Okay? So she is that type of person. And I admire her for that. Educated Tyrone, what's up with the $5? Thank you so much. Unattractive people of all colors hate, but the red pill, manosphere, and black pill spaces select for the most undesirable, unhinged male men in society. No lies detected. No lies detected, educated Tyrone. I agree with that 100%. So Jeremy went after her. And like I said, people tag me in a lot of stuff. And by the way, most of it, I would have to say 8 times out of 10, it just depends if I'm online or not. By the way, I messed up. I did, hold on. It was this day, when was this? The 7th. No, I didn't do this today. Did I? Oh, I did it this morning. Because I was already up. I messed up. I got to report to my accounting coach because I'm trying to figure out which one of these days I overstepped. I overstayed my time on Twitter. Anyway, so for those of you who don't know, Hillary Crowder divorced Steven Crowder, and everybody, like, you got jealous people that are, by the way, Hillary Crowder is attractive. She's beautiful. She done spit out twins and the girl look gorgeous, okay? Excuse me. She is a Christian. She is very meek and soft and feminine, and she's not a vindictive person whatsoever. And she was the best beard that Steven Crowder, who's also a homosexual, could ever have. But they feel like they own women to the point where now I agree with the hyphenated thing, to the point where I'm like, maybe women shouldn't change their last names at all if they're going to have kids. If they're going to have kids, right? Because look at what happened. So she was on, and I don't even know if Jeremy is a habitual tweet deleter, right? So if I go over there, I might not even see the tweet. But let me see if I can find Hillary. Let me see. Maybe. Let me see. Where's she at? Okay, here she go. This woman is a saint. She has the patience of a saint. And let me see. She tweets a lot too. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if you. Okay, here we go. Didn't I tell you? What I tell you? What I tell you? He always does that. He's such a goddamn coward, and he always does this. He always does this. This is what I'm saying. Now, I don't know if he did this because he saw I was coming for him. Because he probably didn't know I'm real tight with Hillary. He probably don't know I'm real tight with Hillary. A lot of people don't know who's on my team until they cross that person with. Like, people for some reason don't know that I love me some Isabella DeLuca. And I had some chick talking about some treat. Somebody literally with Isabella DeLuca, she posts some picture of something. I'm not sure. And she said, Tree, come get this girl. She's sitting here saying that Michelle Obama is a man and she keeps defending these right-wing misogynists. And I'm saying to myself, does she not know that I loves me some Isabella DeLuca? And this is what's wrong with people. Okay, you saw that, TJ? This is what's wrong with people who don't do their research. So I go, yeah, Michelle Obama is a man. Who the hell you think you talking to? What makes you think I would not be agreeing with Isabella? What makes you think I don't call her Isabella. I call her DeLuca. I said, what makes you think I don't agree with DeLuca? That's why we follow each other. And then she stopped and she got mad, and then she waited till the next day to say something, right? Okay. She had exactly, TJ. She had no idea we were friends. That make no sense. Like, you have no idea who I'm cool with. And Jeremy apparently didn't know I was real cool with Hillary. And I think that's the reason why he deleted this tweet, because first of all, he's a coward. Let's be clear. But him going after Hillary was pretty vicious. And so the person who tagged me, I said, I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to go look at, I don't want to look for the tweet now that he deleted this. I said something paraphrasing. I said, yeah, since Jeremy made up with Myron and Walter from Fresh and Fit, he has been taking on this anti-woman stance lately. It was something to that effect, right? I said, but him going after Hillary is, I said, and he keeps swinging from Steven Crowder's nuts in hoping of a collab. And then Hillary responds, I'm sorry, I'm never going to be this nice. I'm never going to be this nice. I'm never going to be this nice. People think nice people are weak. This is why they keep going after her. She says, "Hi, Jeremy. You're completely right in that I am a nobody. I'm just a Christian girl from the Midwest whose biggest dreams and priority in life was to be a wife and a mother. That's a wonderful and worthy dream to have. There are a lot of women out there with the same blah, 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 blah. I'm a Christian. I'm a nice person. I'm going to turn the other cheek." And this is what I said. "I like how you keep it classy, Hillary. You really live up to Christian values. So glad I'm an atheist because I would have lit his ass on fire. But your way works too."
Boom! Headshot!
Your way works too, girl. Okay? Your way works also. So in this deleted post of Jeremy, a lot of evil conservative men were saying this. Why does she still carry his name? Still toting that name around too. They're saying this to Jeremy who attacked her, right? LOL, she stole his name and failed to steal his kids. Failed to steal the kids. You are what is wrong with Christians. And then this other, all men, by the way, I find super suspicious she keeping the last name. So let me explain why women keep their last names after the divorce. Because the children have the last name. And children believe that if everybody has the last name, they are still a family. But do you understand how confusing it would be if the children's last name is different than the mother's last name? And for some reasons, children think this way. Children believe that if the last name is different than their parents, then they don't belong to their parents. I know it sounds bad, but that's how children think. Okay? So as long as everybody's last name is together, the children feel like we're still all a family. So I started to think about this and I said, why do we have to change the last name when it comes to kids? And so this is what I said. And I can't believe they got me to change my views on last names now. The conservative men and the right-wing men are radicalizing conservative right-wing women, especially a right-winger like myself. I am as right-wing as you come. But you guys, when you keep going after women, I'm like, you know what? Why should we change our name? That's ownership. Because these people, as you can see, they feel like it is ownership. He has your he gave you his last name. He owns you. And this is what I said. I've noticed that many conservative / right-wing men view women taking their last name as a form of ownership over her. And actually, in a way, they do feel that because in the past it was that way. So then, if she divorced her husband, they believe she has no right to keep his last name, even though it's best for the children. And that's the only reason a woman, you guys understand that when you get married and you take on his last name, you got to legally pay for that and go to the court to get that legally changed. You understand that that's a process, right? Do y'all know that? You just don't willy-nilly change his name. You got to go get that legally changed. You got to show your marriage certificate, okay, your birth certificate, Social Security card, your ID, blah, 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 blah. And so I was like, you know what? I'm kind of like sold on this. So it's because I'm saying like all of the stuff that women have to do to legally change her name to her husband. And you just think all of a sudden you can just willy-nilly just stop using the last name that one, you paid to freaking damn change. Two, you have to go through all this legal paperwork to do so. And three, if you got kids, Why would you want your name to be different than your children? Really? You got to change? Wait a minute. You guys are teaching me something. Yeah, I already know about SS number and drop. Trust me, Nina, I've been through it. But I didn't know you had to do it with professional licenses and certifications. Jeez Louise. So I said, now I see why women choose to hyphenate their last name, consisting of their maiden name and their husband's last name. I'm a believer in this, ladies, now. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? It takes idiots on Twitter to give me a 180. Because I used to didn't believe in hyphenated names. Okay? But now, I'm even more radical now. Check this out. However, since the children come from the mother, and she will have to raise them with or without their father, those children should take her last name. And she should not change hers at all. I said what I effing said. Why should the children have the last name? All this is ownership. That's all that is. She carries the child. She's responsible for the child. The child is more a part of her family lineage than it is his. I don't understand this. And so the women started to educate me in the comments. Check this out. Check this out. Look at this. It's funny how these men call women taking their last names traditional, but it's not biblical. And most women in the world do not take the husband's last name. And in many places, the children have the mother and father's last name. Here's another one. In Spain, the woman doesn't automatically change her last name. The kids get both if they want to. They can choose one if it gets too long. Okay, hold on. There's another one somebody taught me. You also do. I think I disagreed with this guy. You also don't need a maternity test to show lineage. So if you want last names to account for who is from which family, it is more practical. That's only needed for the father, and since most don't stick around, it's not needed. So the mother's name is more important. I think I'm disagreeing with, I don't know if it doesn't matter. And I had to concede to this sister because I was like, girl, that ain't true. Okay, she said hyphenating doesn't work since most computers don't recognize that character when inputting names, unfortunately. Definitely agree. Mothers should give the child their last name. And I said, most computers don't recognize that I gave the hyphen character. You mean the hyphen I just typed? Girl, stop capping in my replies. And then she said, I promise I'm not special characters like hyphens for the name line won't go in. It'll just be a space and get cut off, leaving a single name. And I think this is when I think, you know what? I think she's right because I've seen this. I've seen people. I've seen paperwork where it has the two names, but there is no hyphen, right? And I said, wait a minute, I think she's right. So I conceded because I was like, okay, I don't want to debate this. I'm going to go ahead and let you take that W because I said, I think I've seen it, but okay, it is, right? Of course, this guy back to the kitchen. I said, back to using your sock and this for the rest of your pathetic life. That Jergens is the best lotion, ain't it there, guys? Oh, this is a good one. 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 So the children should take the name of their mother's father, not the father's. To me, it's, wait a minute, the mother's father? How do you know she's taking on the mother father? How do you know she's not taking on her mother's name? Anyway, to me, it is ill thought, overreaction to bad men. We're all sinners. Okay, so what I'm going to tell you when you lose me. When you do this Christian stuff, I have already tuned out. Why do you all say that, Christians? Okay. Now seriously, hold on. I gotta sit up here. Yes, I know the thumbnail is wrong. I know it. I'm gonna change it after I log out. Why do you do this, Christians? Why do y'all do this? Okay. I have to ask this for real. Why can't you all be children of God? When I was a Christian, we never said we're all sinners. Okay? We used to say positive words like we're all children of the Father. I don't say that stuff no more because I'm not religious, thank God, spiritual. But we used to say we're all children of the Father. We're all striving to be like Jesus. We fall short, but we're doing our best to aim high, blah, blah. When you say we're all sinners, what is the purpose of doing good if you're all sinners? Do you understand? Like, if I'm going to be a sinner, why try to be a saint? I need you all to answer that. If you're all sinners, because I ain't no damn sinner, okay? But if you're all sinners, what is the purpose of doing good? What is the purpose of trying to be a saint? What is the purpose of trying to be Christ-like? You're never going to achieve it, so you might as well go ahead and do adultery. You might as well steal. You might as well covet thy neighbor's wife or husband. You might as well lie, okay? You might as well do all the things against the 10 Commandments. What's because you're all sinners? We are all sinners because we are born in sin. It is living your life in Christ. See, that's so nonsense. That's why I'm never coming to Christianity. You people are silly. That makes no, we're all sinners. Y'all sinners. You understand that mess up your psychology, right? When you think you understand sin is a bad word. Sin is a negative word. Sin is a low vibrational word, right? And so it's like you're damn if you do and you're damn if you don't. That makes no damn sense to me. Oh my God, dude. It is usually said when people are being overly judgmental. Yeah, but sin is not a good thing. Let's look up sin. Sin is a negative word. Sin is not a positive word. People, when you tell somebody they're a sinner, they don't go, oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, that's so nice of you. They don't say that. Sin, a immoral act considered to be a transgression against divine law. So in other words, you're a spiritual criminal. In other words, you're a spiritual criminal. It's wrong, wrongdoing, act of evil wickedness. I don't respond well to that. I don't respond well to that. Okay? And this is the reason why your religion is declining, because people like me are like, you ain't gonna call me, you ain't gonna cuss me out and think I'm gonna come to your ways. You silly Christians sit up here and go, oh, you're going to hell. Well, everybody's gonna go to hell if they don't believe in Jesus. You know what I'm gonna tell you something Hillary said to me, and I don't normally reveal something private, but I'm gonna say this to her. I'm gonna tell you what a real Christian would say that makes a heathen like me feel good. You ready for this? I told her, hey girl, I know I'm a heathen. I don't believe in your sky daddy, but I like to be around Christians like you because it makes me feel like I could be a better person. And you know what she said to me? She said, Jesus loves you even if you don't believe in him. And so do I. That's what a Christian is supposed to say. That's what a Christian is supposed to say. That's what the Christians are supposed to say. I respond with that. I don't respond to no stupid, we're sinners. You gonna go to hell. You gonna get my foot up your ass when you say something like that to me. Stupid. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know where you mess up. This is where you mess up. You mess up when you tell somebody as fiery as me, baby, them fighting words saying, oh, you just going to hell. You a sinner. No. All right, here we go. You're still your father's child. I'm my mother's child too. So I don't take to this misogyny stuff too, saying it's ownership. It's ownership. They don't believe that the woman has any say she carries the child. I'll get into that in a minute. I usually reply with daddy told me I can't come back until I am nicer. That's usually shuts them up and they walk away. Daddy can. Now that don't work on me. You're still your father's child. Not your mother's child. You're still your father's child. Even if he was bad, you're still your mother's child, even if you don't carry her dad's name. All right, so that said, she carried the children for 9 months. You don't. She risked her life to give birth to the children. You don't. She is responsible for their well-being and safety. You aren't. Many of you unalive the mother and children so that no other man can raise them after the divorce. The biggest threat to children are men, and they have no say in this. And I've shown there's so many. Let me tell you something. When I looked up, when I look up men who unalive their children and their wives, do you know I had a plethora links of articles to choose from? Do you understand? Do you understand that I had a long list of articles of men taking out the wife or the ex-wife or the girlfriend along with the kids? Because some of these men, not all, some of these men believe they own you. So if they're going to unalive themselves, they're going to take the wife that they feel like they own and the kids they feel like they own and unalive them too. They don't deserve a last name. Why? For what? And also these are the same men, and I think women who have babies by men that they're not married to, and they still give that baby your last name. You're idiots. You're idiots. At least if you're married, I can understand. But if you're unmarried and you still give that baby the last name, hoping that the Dusty is going to marry you, you're dumb. You're stupid. You're an idiot. You're a pick-me. You're a doormat. I just don't understand this logic here. So this was a very fiery, and I just like that, I changed my position on last names. for babies, okay? Because I changed my last name to my husband, but I'm not having kids. All right, he already got kids. So now when I see a woman with a hyphenated last name, I'm not going to look at her and go, oh, girl, you're a lip. I'm like, yes, girl, keep your identity. Keep your identity and make sure them children have the same thing. And if you decide not to change your last name and make sure that the babies that come out of you is a single baby mama, because it's a shame how women are vilified for being single baby mamas. But then if you make sure that the babies have your last name, well then, okay, you're a feminist. You're a libtard. You can't have it both ways. These women are raising their children. Guess what? They're the single baby mamas because the father's not around. For some reason, they're not vilifying the fathers. Then guess what? She has every right to make sure that that baby has her last name, not his last name. Okay? Okay? So there's that. So it's amazing how Twitter can radicalize you. Well, I don't even think this is radical, because if you really look at it, this is a matriarchal type of position, and this is also I've learned this. There's another one where somebody was teaching me, but for some reason I can't find it. It used to be that way before the patriarchal religions took over. Maternity is never in question, so children should always inherit the mother's name because we know they're her kids every single time. Yes, exactly. As it was originally in the BC times. I need to like her tweet I didn't see this. Did I? So I got some very smart women. Hey, Steven. I got some very smart women who follow me, dude. Okay, let's get into the content. So we're going to start off with Logan Paul. Is this not, hold on, is this not, did I not use the right one? Wait a minute. Why is this not showing? What? Why is my thumbnail not showing? Wasn't my thumbnail showing earlier? Hold on, let me try it again. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not showing. Dude, what is going on with YouTube? Oh my God. Oh, I hate this. It's not showing at all. It showed earlier. Oh, dude, that makes me angry. All right. It's showing the Shannon Door. Yeah, that shizzle. I know that. I just saw it. Hello. That shizzle. Did you not see me review this over on the internet? Why are you like? Oh God. Nope. Just the weird controlling jerk. His wife was okay. Oh my! I'm mad. Hold on. Let me try another way. Wait. This is crazy. This is crazy that it's not. It was showing earlier, but now it's not showing at all. And I'm kind of like mad that it's doing this. This is a stupid glitch. Hold on, guys. I'm correcting it now. Okay, let's see if it works. Dude, I'm so like, what's going on, YouTube? For real? For real? For real, for real? No, it's still. It's okay. There we go. Okay, it changed. It changed. It changed. Dang, man, that makes me angry. Like, oh my God, like for real. Okay, somebody subscribed. Wait, didn't somebody subscribe? No? Where did it? Oh, there we go. Okay, so YouTube is acting up because there's a big glitch. ARK 421. Thank you so much for being a member, and you got yourself a cookie. You got yourself a cookie. Okay. Yeah, that's Jake. Yeah, I messed it up. I gotta put Logan on there, James. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, they look the same to me, so I don't respect them, so I kind of don't care. So it's all good. All right, let's watch this, guys. So Logan Paul, but I'll change it. I'll change it when before I go to the gym, cause I know I'll get a whole bunch of comments talking about something. Tree, that's the wrong Paul. Yeah, same here. I can't tell. Tree, that's the wrong Paul. That's the wrong Paul. All right, here we go.
Logan Paul is suing me for CryptoZoo only a year after he thanked me for it. Rather than pay back his victims fully, Logan would rather publicly humiliate himself in court by
That's too fast.
accusing me of defaming him. He's hired 5 lawyers to sue me, which he hopes...
5 lawyers? Isn't this lawfare? Isn't this lawfare?
will stop me from exposing him again. You see, only hours before this lawsuit was filed, I had reached out to Logan Paul about a new investigation into one of his companies, which has just been accused by the Canadian government of being a multi-layered fraud in Canada. I obviously had questions, but before I was able to get answers, Logan's team of lawyers showed up to silence me. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to go through this lawsuit. I'm going to tell you how to support us if you want, because while I didn't think I'd need help, I was wrong. But before we get to my mistake, let's start with Logan's. This lawsuit is not about Logan Paul getting defamed. Instead, this is about him...
5 lawyers, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy. Rhiannon Senpai. This is Romanian money, right? Thank you for the Romanian money. Just to clarify, no, Christians aren't born sinners. After Christ's sacrifice, he washed away the original sin of Adam and Eve. Google harrowing of hell. Well, you know what? I ain't gotta Google it, because you know why? That sounds better to me, okay? Come on, son, we all are sinners. I hate that. Don't tell me no negative stuff like that. Thank you. Yes. Jesus washed away our sins. Nah, he died on the cross for all our sins. You poo-poo head Christians don't know your own religion. Stop being mean over there in my chat, Eric. Don't you know these stupid men, the Logan Pauls don't know better? I hate the sinner stuff too. Yeah, it's just you if you want someone, now listen, if you're talking to somebody with low self-esteem, the negativity works. You know, calling them stupid, saying they're not amount to anything, because then because their self-esteem is so low, they're going to do their best. And we're not having church service up in here, Christians. Y'all know, listen, I'm a heathen and this is a secular channel. Okay, I'm just friendly to you. Okay, don't make me call you out. Okay, I'm not playing that with you, people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to do something about another religion taking y'all out. Y'all want to sit up here and be all particular about what's a sin and what's not a sin. Okay, stop the genocides of Christians in North Africa. How about that? Anyway, I was talking to Eric and there you go. When he's still listening. Anyway, What was I saying? Tiana made me forget. Okay, well, I guess we just go back. Here we go.
This lawsuit is not about Logan Paul getting defamed. Instead, this is about him trying to dodge accountability, victims, and blame anyone but himself for his problems, especially me. This lawsuit says Logan Paul wants to hold me accountable for my actions. But what actions are those? Holding him accountable? It's ironic because his lawyers claim Logan has learned to believe in the importance of accountability. But accountability for who? Currently, Logan is fighting the victims of CryptoZoo in court, and now he's fighting the journalist who exposed them in the first place. Personally, I believe Logan has learned nothing from this except how to silence people with the law. But I won't be silenced because Logan's lawsuit makes no sense.
That's right. That's right. Don't let nobody sit up here and bully you with no lawsuit. Now, unlike you, you got money. You got money. So, me, I'm like, I ain't got no money, and I'm still ain't gonna shut up. What you gonna take away, my blood? What you gonna do? Take away my blood?
Through it because from the beginning, there's problems. Logan's 5 lawyers tried to discredit me as a journalist.
No. Hold on. Let me clear up something, right? I am glad Rhiannon said something. But the reason why I said I'm not going to have a Christian debate is because Jinx 918ler wants to sit up here and say that no, Rhiannon is lying because of Romans 3:23. So in the process of me thanking Rhiannon for what are you a woman, right? A positive message in reference to Jesus dying on the cross for our sins, Jix Ninesterler wants to argue the point that that's not true. And that's when I had to put my foot down and tell you Christians, like, y'all can stop with the Bible studies. I'm not interested. I'm not going to sit up here and argue the point. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. You deal with your religion. I'm not going to deal with no sky daddy. I'm just letting you all know that how you talk to me is not going to work. Telling me I'm a sinner will get me to basically pull out my sword and shield. I'm not playing with you. You better talk to me nicely if you are a Christian and you're trying to get me to be an ally. I'm not going to be a Christian, though. I just want you to understand. It ain't going to happen. I'm not going to worship no man. All right. The one thing I do appreciate about spirituality is it includes everybody, man and women, goddess and gods. Okay. It's not no one-sided thing. That's religion. Spirituality includes everything. So that's the difference between me and you. I am friendly to you, but we're not having that daggone discussion. Y'all can have your religion, that's fine, but understand that I'm not religious, ain't gonna be religious, and there's that. I'm just letting you know that when you talk to me, telling me about the hell and telling me about the sin, I'm a sinner, that gets me on fighting mode. Those are fighting words. Those are fighting words. Okay. All right.
Him accountable? It's ironic because his lawyers claim Logan has learned to believe in the importance of accountability. But accountability for who? Currently, Logan is fighting the victims of CryptoZoo in court, and now he's fighting the journalist who exposed them in the first place. Personally, I believe Logan has learned nothing from this except how to silence people with the law. But I won't be silenced because Logan's lawsuit makes no sense. We're going to go through it because from the beginning, there's problems. Logan's 5 lawyers tried to discredit me as a journalist. They paint me as someone who wanted money. They say I had a false and malicious narrative. But you know who doesn't believe that? You know who secretly praises me behind the scenes?
This journalist, YouTuber, crypto uncoverer guy.
Yeah, I didn't know that this was a documentary that was released. Wait a minute. Are you sure this is not the same person, guys? Wait. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. This is not the same person? This is not Logan Paul. This is not Logan Paul. This is not Logan Paul. I'm so serious when I'm asking this. Let me get to a bigger screen. That's not Logan Paul. That's Jake. No, that is not Logan Paul. That's Jake Paul. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just trying to... Listen. They just look alike. I'm sorry. They just do. They both ugly. Okay. All right.
Coffeezilla, who's incredible.
You know who secretly praises me behind the scenes?
This journalist, YouTuber, crypto uncoverer guy named Coffeezilla, who's incredible, by the way. A very thorough, good-hearted, smart guy, did a deep dive into this project that I attempted to make called CryptoZoo.
That's right, it's Logan Paul. He's the biggest enemy of Logan Paul's defamation case. Who knew? Because defamation requires actual malice and a reckless disregard for the truth. But he just admitted on camera that I am thorough and good-hearted. Maybe that's why he wanted to remove that video from the internet, according to the YouTuber who released it.
The only issue that was ever communicated was remove this crypto stuff, remove this CryptoZoo stuff. If CryptoZoo is in there, Coffeezilla's in there, I'm not going to promote it.
Yeah, remove that CryptoZoo stuff, that Coffeezilla stuff. Doesn't look good when you compliment the guy you're trying to sue. Maybe that's why Logan isn't even suing me for my original investigation at all, despite most of this lawsuit being a ridiculous fanfic about how I took Logan out of context, that Logan was a victim, that I withheld text messages. Logan isn't suing me for any of the original investigation, though, because he knows he can't. Instead, at the end of the lawsuit, we find what my defamation really is. I'm being sued for 2 videos and 1 tweet where I advocated for refunds.
Logan Paul really is the type of dude to thank you when you expose his scam, then block you when you remind him to pay. If you agree that you owe money on a scam and you said, I'm going to sue you because you tell me I need to pay up, I don't understand where you think you got a case. But this is just bullying. This is just bullying, actually.
For the victims. Yes, you heard me right. Logan Paul sued me after I tried to get his fans, the CryptoZoo investors, a full refund. Remember, there are 2 parts to CryptoZoo, the NFTs and the Zoo tokens, and Logan chose only to refund the NFTs, which is a minority of the losses, and I had a major problem with that. I told Logan this. I've stated over and over my opinion that it is disappointing for someone as rich as Logan to not make things fully right.
Yeah, and he's stingy too, okay? Logan is the one that got clowned with his wife for the box fight. The one that went to Japan suicide forest is the most despicable of the 2. Logan is the one married to, what's her name? Okay, I think I know who. I'll forget anyway, Kiwi. It's like I got so much stuff in my brain. To me, I'm like, I don't think I want these men staying up in there, keeping any space. You know what I'm saying?
And instead only pay back a small part of the losses while fighting the rest of the victims in court. And it's those videos and tweet where I ask for refunds, which I'm being sued for. The first video in question is about Logan Paul not paying out refunds for 6 months. The second video was about Logan's partial refund, having a clause to make sure you couldn't sue him for the rest of your refund. And the tweet, I simply said, Logan's the type of guy to thank you for exposing a scam and block you when you remind him to pay up. I mean, yeah, now he's the type of guy to then sue you. Now, I'm sure Logan doesn't like it when I say things like Logan's victims or Logan's scam, but I have a question. If they're not Logan's victims, whose victims are they? Even Logan admits they are victims. He told me via text, just thought we had the same goal of helping victims instead of a divisive social media war. So he agrees people have been wronged by his game. You know, the thing that he said will earn you money.
It's a really fun game that makes you money.
So how are these not Logan's victims? He, of course, would say it's his business partner's fault. But remember, Jake and Eddie have been out of the picture for years. And yet, CryptoZoo hasn't been released, despite Logan constantly promising it, and of course, also threatening to sue me.
We're going to handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
By the time this comes out, it'll be done. The game's going to be made. You're going to have the opportunity to get your money back if you want, if you don't want to play the game. And I'm going to take care of the people who made me look like this was a scam perpetrated by me.
Right. Logan wants to sue me and release a finished CryptoZoo game, but he's only done one of those. Since Logan can't blame his partners, Jake and Eddie, for this because they've been out of the picture, do you think he'll take accountability for not launching CryptoZoo?
No.
This time, he blames the government. He says releasing CryptoZoo has too many regulatory hurdles. Maybe they should have thought of that before multi-millions of dollars of zoo tokens and eggs were sold. And now Logan would rather blame the government than take accountability. Or if you let him keep talking, Logan might...
I don't understand this crypto stuff scam. Check this out. Did I play? I didn't even play that. Check this out. 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 This is going to show you how men are not the smartest. They want to sit up here and say they're smarter than women. Nah. Because women don't go for this. Watch this.
Let me make something very clear to the world. I do not endorse any crypto, any of them. I have nothing to do with any cryptos whatsoever, and I'll tell you why. Because in crypto, it's impossible for someone to win without somebody else losing. If you're going to buy a coin for $1 and sell it for $10, the only reason you have made money is because someone else bought it for $10 and they are going to lose. I do not want anybody who is associated with me in any form to lose. I don't want any of my fans to lose. I don't want any young children who believe in me to lose. I don't want anybody to lose a single penny. That is why I do not endorse any cryptos. I will never endorse any cryptos, absolutely none of them. If they say I have anything to do with it, they are fucking lying.
You can buy Daddy and stake the Daddy. That's coming soon. There'll be an airdrop for the real world token, which is going to make everybody who has dedicated themselves to this mission monumentally wealthy.
And I got dumb men. Literally. Now, after a while, I'm gonna tell you what my new strategy is. Because Tate has so many trolls that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you trolls about 6 hours, anywhere from 6 to 8 hours to say what you got to say. And after that, I'm locking it to verified accounts. Let me see. Yeah, they do this thing like, he's not charged. But they always say that to people who don't know that there are charges, right? So, here we go. His coin is up over 30% right now in this S market. That's not true. I even went to go fact check it. It's crashed too. All of the accusations weren't proven yet. Just because they haven't gone to court. They have been proven. They came out of his own mouth. But I don't address this. Just because someone had a bad day. Just because someone had a bad dad doesn't mean they act in the same behavior. Yes, they do. Because they did. Seems like you're stereotyping lots of people right now. I ignore all of this. I'm really good at just basically focusing on the topic, right? The topic is talking about crypto scam. And I said, this is what I said. I said, wait, you watched the video of Andrew Tate admitting that crypto is for suckers and losers. He creates a crypto coin for suckers and losers like you. Yet here you are bragging about being a sucker and loser for him. Oh my God. And then I got to say, now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? And they start laughing. Right? Because it's amazing. Like, dude, you're just coming over here to admit that you are a sucker. Krispy Kreme! Do you know I haven't had a Krispy Kreme donut in so long? Why are they trending? Got fired from Krispy Kreme for eating all the donuts. They had a camera on the wall in the back and all right, Dunkin' Donuts is anti-Republican and anti-MAGA. Looks like Krispy Kreme. Looks like Krispy Kreme to me. I'm not stop going on. Listen. No. I am not going to stop going to Dunkin' Donuts. Okay. I go get their coffee for my husband, and I go get the egg white. I haven't been there in a while though. It's been a couple of weeks, and I go get the egg white on pita bread. I'm not stopping. Sorry. Stay mad.
Stay mad with your mad ass. Stay mad with your mad ass.
Now tell them, Tree. Stay mad. I am not gonna stop going to Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not participating in this stupid old thing. Forget that. All right. So I don't understand why, like, men always wish upon a star, or they get into these risky type of schemes. I don't understand that. But anyway. Yeah, TJ, I ain't stopped going to Dunkin' Donuts. And by the way, their donuts is pretty good. I haven't had one in a long time though. I go over there for that egg white on pita bread. So, and Krispy Kreme, I can't tell you how long it's been since I've been to Krispy Kreme. Listen, I ain't got that type of diabetes death wish. No way. Do you know how much sugar they put in there? That's why they're so good. That's why they're so good. Okay, Krispy Kreme is crack. It's a crack donut. Once you eat one, you can't get enough of them. You gotta keep coming over there. Oh my God.
And about internet reporters having too much responsibility.
These internet journalists, internet investigative reporters have way too much responsibility on their hands that is being mismanaged and wielded in a really inappropriate way.
It's honestly funny to watch this guy whine about his problems, which you can barely hear over what sounds like a private jet.
It is a private
brings me
jet.
to another problem Logan has. Part of any defamation case is damages and proving someone has harmed your reputation. But isn't Logan richer than ever with Prime? And did he have a reputation to harm? His lawsuit shows comments calling Logan a scammer, possibly to suggest he's been hurt by my videos. But you have to have a reputation to lose one. And by the time of my reporting in question, Logan Paul was already accused of participating in multiple crypto pump and dump schemes. That article does not reference my work. So Logan had already had a reputation as a scammer before my investigation, at least if you believe their allegations. So this lawsuit from beginning to end is groundless, meritless, frivolous. And Logan knows that because behind the scenes, in clips he didn't want to get out, he's saying I'm thorough and good-hearted. But in public, he wants to sue me, silence me, and cost me money because that's the one department where we both know he's got me beat. We might have facts. We might even have evidence. But he's got all the money and the lawyers.
So does Coffeezilla live in a state where there's an anti-slap laws? That's what I want to know. I want to know if he live in a place where there's an anti-slap laws. Like the losers that threw out or shut up their Bud Light only to drink it 7 months later. I don't think they return back to Bud Light. You think he lives in Texas? If he lives in Texas, then there's an anti-slap law in Texas, right, James? I worked at Krispy Kreme when I was a teen, and I couldn't stop eating them donuts. It was like, I'm telling you, it's something else they putting in them daggone donuts in addition to all that sugar. All that sugar is just, oh my God. Now they're good though. They're good. This is a federal lawsuit. This is a federal lawsuit. Therefore, the anti-slap laws. What? Ew, Oreo-filled donut. That's too much sugar. Yeah, Texas have one. Okay.
The one department where we both know he's got me beat. We might have facts. We might even have evidence. But he's got all the money and the lawyers. And this is where I have to get to my one embarrassing mistake in all of this. See, my defense against rich people like Logan Paul is media insurance, for frivolous lawsuits. So when I was sued, I immediately called my insurance company to file a claim, so I wouldn't have to pay for it. But they told me they're not going to pay. They're trying to get out of covering us, using lawyers and fine print. It's a long story that I will be explaining on my second channel because insurance underwriting is very boring. But suffice to say, I got Dylan Danist. I may have...
Oh, what? Why are you doing that so fast, dude?
Insurance underwriting is very boring. But suffice to say...
The purpose herein agrees to be the butt of the joke.
I got Dylan Danist. I may have even gotten scammed. I'm not quite sure. For now, the bottom line is we have to fight Logan with our personal funds, which means I need to ask for your support. If you want to help and are able to help, there are...
Dude, Coffeezilla, you got scammed by an insurance company? What? What? Huh?
2 ways to contribute to our fight against Logan Paul. 1, you can join our Patreon, which supports the channel. Or you can buy exclusive merch at Coffeezilla.store, where we just released the Coffeezilla Defense.
Savage says, the guy who made the Mr. Beast video just made another one. I'll get the link. Oh, great. The writing is part of how Coffeezilla scammed a crypto dude. It is not part of his insurance. The writing is part of how Coffeezilla scammed a what? But wait a minute. What does this have to do with Logan Paul? I don't understand.
Drop. That's right. Life hands you lawsuits. You get rejected by your insurance. Make merch. So here's the deal. These shirts will be available for pre-order for only the next 14 days. And
They're
100%
ugly.
of profit
Oh,
we
that's
make from
cute.
selling them will go to the
Ew.
cause. If for some weird reason there's money
Yuck,
left over,
that's
it will
ugly.
be dedicated to future legal costs for this channel. I just want to let you know they're available,
Ugh.
and it's a cool way
that's
to support the lawsuit while also getting
Oh, that's
something in
cute.
return. I didn't want to just set up a GoFundMe. So if you want to do that, just know
Ew.
pre-orders take a few weeks to get done because we make them after you order. And remember, you have 14 days.
Ew.
And you can get that at Coffeezilla.store. I'll link that below. It's Coffeezilla.store. All right, now we're going to shift gears and talk about the final part of this lawsuit. Why did Logan Paul sue me now? It's been over a year since he apologized and thanked me.
Thank you, Coffeezilla. I am very grateful for your work and your investigation. And I mean that. Thank you, bro.
It might seem strange, but I've got some fun facts for you that may or may not be related. Did you?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Savage. Where you gonna give me the link? You can't give it to me on YouTube. Savage sweetheart, where you gonna give me the link? The shirt design is straight from the 90s. Yeah, what? They all look ugly except for the kitty cat one.
You know, 6 days before the lawsuit, I had featured Logan Paul in a teaser for a video. Did you know 21 hours before the lawsuit, I had texted Logan for comment? Did you know I told him he had 24 hours to respond,
Oh, you
and
sent it
Logan
on
sued me
Discord.
3 hours
Okay.
before the deadline? Yep, that's right. Logan's lawyers then threatened me in that lawsuit email that if I report on this new story, Logan might
Hey,
hold...
how long is it? Let me tell you something. If we got some time after the Myron stuff, we'll definitely watch it. But it all depends on how long it is, because I may hold it until Friday. Gay Run latest tweet saying he's happy for people to be gay behind closed doors. Smoothies, you know I'm going to fact check you, right? You know I'm going to fact check you, right? You know this, right? You know I'm going to fact check you, right? That's what I do. See, that's why y'all be lying. Why lie to me? It's 50 minutes? Ugh. I don't know. So, I don't know. Smooth Soul is, I don't know. Smooth Soul is just probably like on crack or something. Go lick some windows so you can balance out your pH level so you can stop lying in my chat. 50 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes. The time is August the 7th, 23:17. All right, let me go look again. You said latest. You said latest. That's what you said. Now you changing. Now you changing it. Because here is the latest tweet. Here's another latest tweet. Here's another latest tweet. Here's another latest tweet. I'm not going through all this, dude. I don't see it. You're lying. Okay? That's what, listen, when you guys got something to say, you're going to have to put it in you're going to have to click the link above and put the link in either a Streamlab or a Stream Element. Okay. I'm going to download Mr. Beast's video on for what, Mugs? Why am I still on here? You don't have to download the video. Nah, Smooth Sir, I caught you, dude. Go take your medicine. He was lying. Okay. All right.
Me accountable. And Logan's definition of accountability seems to mean he'll sue me, which is why I believe this lawsuit was not designed to win, but to shut me up, to threaten me, using Logan's wealth and a federal court system without anti-slap to send a message. Do not tell that story. Of course, I don't believe that's the only reason.
But you don't have to download his video, though. He ain't touching me. Hold on. I keep hearing Mr. Beast is going after everybody, but he ain't touched me. Maybe that's the benefits of being small. He ain't saying nothing to me. I ain't got no cease desist. I ain't got no takedown. I ain't got none of that.
I was sued. Clearly, Logan wanted to sue me for a while, but I believe this new investigation played a role in pulling the trigger. Maybe Logan's team will deny this. Maybe they'll say it's coincidence they sued 3 hours before a deadline. Maybe it's coincidence I announced a story about Logan 6 days before, and maybe it's coincidence that Logan's lawyers threatened me about this new story while suing me for the last story that I hadn't discussed in 6 months. But I don't think so. Either way, when someone threatens new reporting in a lawsuit about old reporting, the effect is the same. So, what was this new story? Well, it's partly about a Canadian law enforcement investigation, and it's partly about something I told Logan to help him. Yes, believe it or not, I tried to help Logan Paul. To explain, we need to go back to when CryptoZoo first got exposed. Logan said he was going to sue me, but got backlash. So he called me to apologize. He said he was wrong and wanted to make things right. I made it clear refunds are the absolute right move going forward, and to my surprise, he agreed. 100%, man. We're on the same page. But we weren't. Logan now doesn't use the word refund. He calls this a buyback. But at the time, I need you to understand, I thought Logan was going to announce a full refund, so I began trying to help him. And dare I say, I was even nice to the guy. You can see that I tried to...
Following up on our conversation, I'm going to read this to you guys, okay? Following up on our conversation of refunds for the victims and who might be able to do it from a technical perspective, the owner of Redacted and I talked today, and he said his team might be up for it and interested. They do blockchain tracing and investigation on Telegram. His name is Redacted. This is just one option, and I was light on details, as I'm sure you want to explain yourself, but feel
offer people who might be able to
feel
trace
free to
blockchain
follow up
damages
if
to
you
refund
want.
people. And in the same spirit, I made Logan aware of potential problems at a different company he co-owned called Liquid Marketplace.
On a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace, it allows co-ownership of top-tier assets. So instead of one person, me owning this card, we as a collective can co-own it together.
Who is stupid enough to do this? I don't understand. Okay, ladies, hold on. I need the ladies to be quiet for a second. Men in all my chats. You too, Eric. Who's in there? Is Tommy and Robert in there with you? Hey, Michael. I need you all, just the men. I need to understand this. You have a man who has a shady past. And he has the gay men, no. Gay men, sit down. You sit down with us, okay? Sorry. I need a heterosexual men. Gay men and women, we're sitting together, okay? I just need a straight man to talk. All right. Yeah, the gay men can sit with us, all right? But listen, the straight men, listen. You know a man that has a shady past, and he's a millionaire, and he has one crypto that basically was a rug pull. He has another crypto that just didn't take off at all and end up hiring people that scammed him. And then the scamming went down the hill and you got scammed. And those people were refunded, or they were paid off in exchange for signing a NDA, and they couldn't sue. And he creates another scam that deals with cards. Hold on, let me look at this. What is this again?
At a different company he co-owned called Liquid Marketplace.
On a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace, it allows co-ownership of top-tier assets. So instead of one person, me owning this card.
Okay. So here we got another crypto, okay, with the ownership of some cards. These are not even tangible. What is it in your mind that makes you overlook someone's past and say, this time, I think he's going to do right by me? Talk to me. Talk to me. I need to understand how this is going to be different. Well, Chris says, wait, is it crypto or is it buying shares, stocks on solid assets? It's buying a card with crypto money. You can't do this with fiat money. You can only buy it with crypto money. That's right. Someone as rich as Logan Paul can't afford his own card. That he need. No, shh, be quiet, Muggs. I told you, all the women and the gay men, we y'all quiet. I'm trying to understand and learn from men, and I only need the straight men to talk. I don't deal with crypto. Okay, Michael. You smart, Michael. That is one way of them just gaslighting themselves. There is no way would I fall for this. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Chris says, I mean, I'm all for divesting from the dollar, but I ain't going to trust. Well, who's here trusting though? I'm not learning nothing. I need to understand what makes a man look at this and go, this time is different. Maybe I need to study gamblers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to watch some documentaries on gamblers, people who have a gambling addiction, because I don't understand gambling. Okay? Revenant, stop being mean with your mean ass. That's the only way I'm going to understand this is if I understand the gambler's mindset. Because I could never, ever sign up for something like this. If you shady, I'm like, They think they will be the ones to beat the scam. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Logan Paul paid $150,000 for the first edition a Pokemon card. I cannot say this word. Charizard. He wanted to have his own cards. Yeah, but why are men, it ain't women, dumb enough to pay him for it? Like, dude, he has no good track record. Charizard. I don't care. I checked out. Listen, y'all know I can't pronounce these crazy words. Okay? I'm going to call it whatever I want to call it. I'm going back to what that is. Words I can't pronounce, I'm just going to make up whatever I want to call it. Okay? I'm going to call it Charizards. Okay? Charizards. Okay? That's what I'm going to call it. Okay? The Pokemon Charizard cards. Nah. Get mad. Charatar. Actually, Patty, that's a better one, right? Charatards. Oh God. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let's continue. This is just stupid. I don't understand. Like, guys, what's wrong with investing in like things that you can actually have, or like oil, or pharmaceutical companies, or gold, or platinum, or here's one. I told you guys to invest in casket companies that make big caskets for morbidly obese people. Didn't I tell y'all that? I told y'all, I said y'all should invest in that. And you invest in this right here. There's no return on this. There's no return on this. I don't understand this.
We as a collective can co-own it together.
This was a fractionalized collectible platform where Logan sold things like roughly half of a $5 million Pokemon card. The idea was you could buy tokens that represented partial ownership in rare collectibles. That video, by the way, got 8 million views.
Partial ownership. This is as stupid like those timeshares. Man, I couldn't tell y'all how many times. Let me tell you something. I took advantage of them timeshare salespeople. Listen, they will give you, who remember this? If you went to some convention or whatever, and there's like, hey, would you like I think they were giving out a free voucher to a very nice restaurant for 4. And the meals were all paid for. Or they gave you a luxury spa thing. The trick is you had to sit there and listen to their spiel about getting a timeshare. Listen to them. Let me tell you something. I have the patience of a saint. I sat through 3 salespeople trying to sell me timeshares. And I always said, are you going to give me this if I sit through this? And I'll make sure they had to show me that they actually had the coupons or they actually had the voucher. I would verify if it's real or not. And I sit there and it would be, I remember I was sitting there for the luxury spa thing. It was worth $500. Right? They give you, like, you get to go in there in the sauna, the steam room, and then you had like the manicure, pedicure, facial, massage, and then you get to sleep in the salt room. I was like, ooh, I want to get that. I had to sit through 3 hours of a salesperson using everything he learned in his class to try to get me to buy it. And when he realized I was not budging, I got my daggone voucher, baby. I I think it's called Spa-Sidale. Spa-Sidale is where I got the voucher from. Baby, let me tell you something. I know how to say no. Now, one time I was going to think about budget, and they was trying everything, every sales technique you can think of. They was putting it on me. Okay, I'd be like, nah, I ain't got it. And I'm gonna tell you what I would say. My thing is, okay, I'll give you a penny, and then if you let me have this timeshare for a penny, I'll sign up. I ain't got no money. And I got that voucher. But that's the thing. Like, I always thought timeshares were stupid. Okay, no offense to anybody who had a timeshare. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm not clowning you. I'm just saying I don't share no daggone house. That's just silly to me. Okay, I'd rather use an Airbnb or there's a new one out. What's the new one, guys? What's the new competition to Airbnb? It begins with a V, isn't it? Who know what I'm talking about? There's a new one where it's a little better. But anyway, I don't, I'm like, why the hell would I sit up here and share that? There you go, Savage Sweetheart. Verbo. Guys, if you don't like Airbnb, which I don't blame you, go to Verbo. I'm not going to do no timeshare. That's silly. Why I'm sharing a house when I can just basically pay you to rent it that one day and I'm out. No money. This is so silly though. I cannot understand the financial logic of having a timeshare.
And a lot of people bought into this platform. The problem was I had heard troubling stories about this company, and I was trying to verify if the claims were true. So I had gone to the CEO, Ryan Bahadori, to ask him questions, but he kept dodging meetings. And I don't mean he refused meeting with me. I mean, we would set up meetings and then he did not show up. So I was troubled. And I brought this up to Logan. I figured if he's going to make one company right, make them all right. Otherwise, it might come back to bite him. I mean, can you imagine the disaster if another one of Logan Paul's co-founded companies was discovered to have scammed his fans? Hypothetically, that would be a very bad look. So I'm thinking, while he refunds CryptoZoo, Logan can push the CEO to talk with me, and I can figure out the truth. Maybe Logan can fix it if there's something wrong. And you can see Logan responds to me. He says, gonna push Ryan to talk to you. Again, appreciate it, man.
I'm sorry. After all this, if you still invest in anything this clown push out, you deserve to lose your money, man. Listen, there's a time to just stop feeling sorry for people. Okay? There's a time to just stop doing it. A lot of people who have timeshares nowadays inherit them. How can you inherit something you don't own? It don't make no sense. Like, Josie, you understand that if you want to sell the property of the so-called timeshare, you can't because you don't have the deed to that house. This is why I'm thinking I'm so you know what? People want to call others Jews as a slur because I saw Milo do that with Candace Owens. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Let me show you what. Look. Hold on. Let me see that. Let me show y'all something. Look at what Milo said. Hey, Candace, I didn't want today to pass without me noting what a disgusting, shameless, grotty grab your decision to publish today was, you shameless effing Jew. Why are you calling her a Jew? I don't understand. That is not a slur. Why don't people call me a Jew? Seriously, nobody accuses. I am so mad right now at this tweet. What? Call me a Jew. I want to be called a Jew. Nobody calls me that. I am very angry that nobody slanders me as a Jew. What do I need? Because if you want to know if anybody act Jewish, I do. You know how I'm good with my money? But Sacrament, nobody slanders me but like this. They call me everything but Jewish. And I'm mad. I don't want to be called Jewish. I don't want to be called Jewish. I want to be called that. Call me a Jew. Damn it. They never do that, though. They never do. They call everybody else one as a slur. They call everybody who hates Jews a Jew. But people who love Jews and think like one, they never call me that. They always say, you work for the Zionists or you work for the Jews. Like, dude, why can't I just be one? I identify as one. Why can't I be one? I'm very angry about that. Anyway, I'm sorry, I had to let that out because I don't like that people don't use that slur on me that I embrace wholeheartedly. Look at Reverend here, manifested, sprinkle. Okay, I'm manifested. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm a manifested. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Hey, hooligans. I saw you on Kick Chat. I saw you. I should have acknowledged you. That's why you're over here. Because I see Peanut Fairy and James all the time. All right. If you don't call Tree a Jew, you're a See, I'm reading you right now. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm manifesting it. I, Tree of Logic, hereby call out to the ethers to have someone look at me and hear me on Twitter and call me a Jew. I hereby put that out there in the ethers to please slander me, as with a compliment actually, by calling me Jewish. Sprinkle. Right, Kiwi. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to tweet it. I'm going to tweet it. I'm going to start saying, I'm Jewish. That's what I'm going to say. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to say, call me a Jew because I'm Jewish. Like, stop calling people who are not Jewish Jew. I'm Jew. I just converted to Judaism. There I go. So if you want to call somebody a Jew, you're a Jew. Do it to me. Do it to me. Because I take that as a compliment. I know, Lisa. Lisa's right. Because I got rooftop Korean in my bio. I ain't removing that. Can I be a rooftop Jewish Korean? Can I do that? Do I have enough room on my... Do I have enough room? Do I have enough room on my... I ain't got enough... Oh, I ain't got enough room. I ain't got enough room. The skin folk who ain't your kinfolk. I don't have enough room to put transracial Jewish rooftop Korean. See, this is why my streams are so long. I just get sidetracked over and over again. This is just... Ew! No, you didn't, Sacrament. Somebody throw holy water on the 22nd Sacrament. She said, I wish I was dating Ben Shapiro. Ew! Ew! Throw holy water on her. She has the devil inside of her. I rebuke the Satan inside of you, Sacrament. Oh, you're a guy. Ugh. Keep it. Okay, well, if you're a guy, you can have Ben Shapiro. Never mind. I take that back. I keep forgetting you're a guy. You're just gay. Okay. All right. Here we go. I still, I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know whether I should rebuke that evilness out of you or just let that spirit stay inside of you. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? Tree, you're so cute when you cry. Oh, yeah? All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna get through this video. See, hey, Savage, you see why it takes a while for us. We're not gonna go through that video today about the guy, because look at it's 11:25 and we haven't even got to Myron yet. This is the only video I'm gonna show, though, by the way. All right, here we go.
Now, I don't hear back from Ryan or Logan about this, so after a while, I follow up again. I say, let me know if Ryan plans on talking.
Okay,
a lot of nasty stories still out there about liquid marketplace, embezzlement, etc., and he's dodged meeting me already once. Now, obviously, the most shocking part of this is the word embezzlement. I need to make it clear. This is not an accusation. I am not accusing Logan Paul or Liquid Marketplace of wrongdoing. I brought it up in our texts because it is my job to investigate unverified claims. That's the whole point of me wanting to meet with the CEO, but I was stonewalled. Logan never replied, despite me reminding him again via email 5 months later that I wanted to talk to Ryan about, quote, embezzlement and, quote, potential fraud. Once again, not accusing anyone of wrongdoing. I'm simply doing my job at the time to chase down rumors and unverified claims. Without concrete proof, I would have never talked about any of this. But on June 19th, 2024, things changed because the Ontario Securities Commission revealed a liquid marketplace investigation where they accused Liquid Marketplace of being a multi-layered fraud, taking in $2.7 million from the sale of these fractionalized collectibles. The platform allegedly did not do exactly what it promised. Some of the blockchain tokens did not even...
No, for real? You mean the person who's known for scamming his stupid followers scammed them for the 4th time? Or is this the 5th time? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think, listen, I know a lot of you ladies want to get into femdom, and I'm against you getting into it, because you don't have to get into financial domination. You got idiots like this that give you money for free, for nothing. You get the money for nothing and your chicks for free. I want my MTV. Okay, sorry. Y'all ain't got to do financial domination. What y'all doing? What's going on? What's happening? Okay. These men are just throwing money at these idiots. They throwing money at these idiots. Okay. Myron is selling tickets for $1,000 to go on a yacht and just stand around. Let me get through this video, dude.
But even worse was the allegation that approximately $3 million...
I think they just want to get rid of their money. Take it. Like, seriously, ladies, just take that money. What else they gonna do with it? Spend it on crypto?
Was misappropriated from $10 million they raised of investor funds. This is a very similar claim to the one I had tried to verify. Ryan Bahadouri, the guy I tried to speak to, was accused of, quote, making hidden payments to shell corporations without any legitimate business purpose, as were 2 other of the founders. And Ryan was accused of, quote, using company credit cards to buy high-end fashion, expensive jewelry and watches, personal health and luxury.
Look at this. He took all that money that he fleeced and finessed from his stupid followers, and he got expensive clothes, personal health and luxury spa service. Now, this is me right here, baby. Okay. I would have a personal chef. All right. And she would cook nothing but organic foods. And I would be like, every day or every other day, I'd be hitting that spa service, baby. Be getting that massage. You know what I'm saying?
Spa services. If only there was someone who could have investigated this sooner. Now, it is really important to say Logan Paul is not accused by the OSC. Only 3 of his co-founders and his company is. But given the history, I had questions. After all, Logan's promotional video about Liquid Marketplace is still up. And the reason many people cared about Liquid Marketplace at all was arguably Logan Paul. So here were my questions. And as I read this, it's important to correct. I say Liquid Marketplace got accused of embezzlement. Technically, the OSC alleged misappropriation of funds. Those are similar. They're not the same. So I wanted to correct that. But here's what I asked.
Well,
quote, did you take any action on hearing these allegations over a year ago? Did you get approached by the Ontario Securities Commission? And is it true that Liquid Marketplace lied about their claims of insurance, appraisals, and co-ownership as the Ontario Securities Commission alleges? You can see I gave him 24 hours to respond on June 26th at 2:03 p.m. And I was promptly sued June 27th at 11:28 a.m.
Ah.
with roughly 3 hours to spare. Now, I want to be clear. I don't know the answers to the questions I sent. Maybe Logan secretly whistleblew to the OSC when I first went to him. I don't know. That's why you ask questions as a
now this video makes sense now. He's putting it all together.
reporter. But now the story is not about those questions. It's about why I was sued immediately after asking them and threatened if I reported about Liquid Marketplace in a way they didn't like. This is not how I wanted this story to come out because there's still so much we don't know and so much I can't say now for legal reasons. Maybe Logan's totally innocent. Maybe he surrounded himself with scumbags who defrauded his fans. Maybe he'll do a refund for this project. I don't know because I never got the chance to find out. I tried to investigate, but I was stonewalled and sued when I asked questions. Make no mistake though, this investigation is still ongoing and you can reach me at the email below if you were affected. I will release my full investigation when it's appropriate because even if Logan doesn't want to answer questions, it doesn't mean I have to stop asking them. So in summary, Logan's lawsuit is not about my original reporting into CryptoZoo. Even if you take this lawsuit on its own without context, it's an argument over Logan not refunding victims in full. It's Logan insisting he's not to blame.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Joe just gave a gifted sub to Pete. Oh my God, thank you for the gifted subs. Joe just gave a gifted sub to Peanut Fairy. Peanut Fairy, what do you have, Peanut? Oh my God, thank you for the gifted sub. Peanut Fairy, what do you have? You don't have a cookie. I think you have, I don't know if you have cotton candy. And Joe gave a gifted sub to Hooligans. Hooligans, get out of YouTube chat. Come out back over to Kick Chat because you got yourself. Oh my God, thank you for the gifted subs. And he gave a gifted sub to James Smith 2017, in addition to Spirit Plant. Spirit Plant got a gifted sub. Okay. You got a cupcake. Oh, look, you got a cupcake. Okay, and Hooligans got yourself a cookie. Look at that. You got yourself a cookie. James got a cupcake. Okay, Peanut Fairy, James got a cupcake. And Hooligans has a cookie, and Spirit Plant. What the Spirit Plant has? I don't know what Spirit Plant has. Okay. Oh, well, Spirit Plant doesn't show. Spirit Plant, you're not showing your you got to give permissions to show your badges. Been listening. I was here Monday waiting on tree. Oh, yeah, it's flooded. It's cleared now, but it was flooded really, really bad over here. So thank you for gifting those subs there, Joe.
His business partner's fault, but I don't think that aligns with the publicly known facts. That's my opinion.
Uh-oh, and here we go. We have Bullet in My Beard, one of the best usernames, YouTube names in YouTube chat. Bullet in My Beard just gifted a sub to Kim M. Kim M probably got a cookie right now. Kim M, if you're listening, because we have a lot of lurkers. But Kim has been active in the chat. I've seen her. Make sure you thank Bullet in My Beard for the gifted sub, because I think you got a cookie now.
For years, Logan
Thank you, Bullet in My Beard.
Controlled CryptoZoo, and yet the game is still not out. Logan is now blaming the government for that instead of himself, and he also blames me for losing his good reputation, but you can't lose something you never had. Not to mention, Logan is arguably richer than ever, and he's on the record finding my reporting thorough and good-hearted. So this defamation lawsuit feels frivolous even on the surface. But if you dig deeper, there's an even more compelling story, which I personally believe, where the goal is to crush new investigations while taking revenge on old ones. In this version, Logan might not even care about winning. Legal battles are expensive, and in the world of money, he's got me beat. So he can try to silence me by weaponizing the law. He can sue me for doing my job. He can sue me for asking questions, and he can sue me.
Oh no, Kim, you got chocolate? Wow. I thought you had I'm not even paying attention. Kim got some chocolate. Well, go ahead, Kim. You got your chocolate, girl.
Me for asking for refunds. But it's going to backfire because I think it reveals Logan as a bully rather than someone who's truly sorry. Because Logan may be a master at convincing people he's changed, but I'm convinced it's the follow-through where things go wrong.
Yep, there it goes, Spear. You got some cotton candy. I see it now. There you go. Congrats.
Actually changing part. There was a time where even I believed Logan was going to fully refund victims. That's why I was so nice to him and tried to help despite him threatening to sue me. But when it came time to pay up, Logan chose a minority refund and to fight the rest of the victims in court who wanted their money. And when I complained about that, Logan went from sorries and thank yous to lawyers and I'm suing you real quick. The irony is, it was that same initial belief in Logan's capacity to change that also made me bring up Liquid Marketplace to help stop potential problems. And yet here we are. The company is now accused of being a multi-layered fraud by the OSC. And the CEO, who I tried to talk to multiple times.
Why is he allowed to keep doing this though? I know a fool and his money shall surely part, but there has to be a stop to this eventually.
You have misappropriated money. This is despite me trying to talk to Logan directly many times as he asked.
Maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me personally, not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven.
Well, I did try to reach out personally and I got sued and threatened a day later. That, I think, says a lot about Logan's supposed change and his belief in accountability. Maybe the person he really believes in accountability for is not himself, but me, specifically when I try to get accountability from him. If you want to support this lawsuit, the best way is Coffeezilla.store. You have 14 days. Or you can support on Patreon. Thank you for listening, and
I don't trust no Patreon. Forget that. All right, guys. Now, let's get to the last content we're going to go over today. First of all, I'm very happy that this video is taking off. I don't expect all my videos to take off on this one, but I really, really had a fun time making this video. And I think, like, you can't have fun in all of your videos, but this video was fun to make. I had to listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When Myron, I'm gonna tell you what was the hardest part of this video was when Myron said, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, this one right here. I did so many takes. When I was doing Myron's voice, right? Cause I'm sorry. Although I don't like Myron, this was funny. This I couldn't even get through this without laughing because it was so funny, right? And that's the only funny thing he has said, except for the Haram police. Okay, the Haram police was funny too. But this is such effeminate behavior. But I'm gonna just let you know, like, I like making videos where I can have fun, and they're not often, right? Because a lot of videos are educational, and then there's some videos that are just like, Myron says smashing your cousins in the boonies doesn't count, you hillbilly F. Hey Robert, I see you over there. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Oh God, this right here. I think I had to do this 6 times before I could actually, and I still broke. I said, forget it. I'm just gonna upload it. I was like, I'm not gonna keep doing this one part over and over again, because the more you do it, the less funny it gets. But you know, that wasn't working for me. It was getting funnier and funnier every time I had to repeat it. So it was the only W he got on there, dude. That it was just so funny. But listen. So I said I wasn't going to talk about this because it was, you know, this is a part of the content. But I just want to show you that Myron doesn't know anything about relationships. No, he's not married. No, he doesn't have kids. He doesn't even like women. This is a gay man. And I saw somebody, I think it was Raphael. Raphael says the man who told men to go to Grindr. And a lot of people are like, Grindr, what? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that people are getting, and I'm here for it to be shared. I want you to understand it's to be shared. If you want to know all the dirt, or shall I say 90% of the dirt that's on Myron, go to my highlights. Go to my highlights, click on highlights, and you're going to see Myron, Sneeko, you're going to see Pearl, you're going to see Isabella Sinclair, like right here. You know what I'm saying? This is Myron, and this is Rolo, and then this is whatever podcast, and then this is Tim Pool, you know what I'm saying? And this is against Pearl, right? You know what I'm saying? Sneeko. All right. Okay. This is the little crusty one. And then this is Isabella. These are all bad people. All bad people. Okay. This is me documenting them. Okay. This is when Myron blocked me. And people get all this stuff from me. And you can use it. Okay, now some of y'all, I saw some guy take this video and cropped it so he doesn't show this right here. Okay, and you do that, I'm not going to promote your video. You know, the channel is very small and your channel can grow. By the way, I'm not going to copyright you. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. But he took this video. You know how Abin Preach showed Exposed by Tree of Logic? I appreciate that. This guy took the same video and he cropped this out and then cropped the top out and it looked all janky and it's all close. It's just a really ghetto video, right? And I was like, dude, really? And I'm like, I'm not even gonna watch your video on stream or promote it because, you know, dude, you can't even, you're a tiny channel of 68 subscribers. I could get you more if you just like, you know what I'm saying? Here in this space, let me just show y'all something. Let me just say something, okay? We are all friendly. We are all on good terms, right? I don't have no problem with O'Shea. I definitely don't have no problem with LT using my stuff. I don't have no problem with JS using my stuff. Because guess what? If they have stuff that I want to use, I know that they won't mind me using it as long as I give them credit. You know what I'm saying? We're here to share stuff with each other. So, like, I don't understand the need of you just cropping stuff out. Like I said, I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm just saying, like, you are actually missing out by, you know, not allowing my watermark to be shown on your channel because I could easily, like, say, saw the video like I did today and just share it on my channel and then let people see it and they would have come to your channel. But that's what we do here. We're just sharing stuff. Like, I do a lot of this right here. My girl. Hey, Jasmine. What's up, girl? What's up, Jasmine? What's up, Jasmine? Hey, Brit. Hey, Brit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there go my girl, DeLuca, with her little cute self. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I show all this stuff. Okay, this is how Myron gets his little... Oh, hold on. I can't show this music. But this is how Myron gets his wig on, okay? He gets it glued on. He gets it glued on. That's how he gets it done, okay? Y'all need to understand that's how Myron get. He ain't got no hair transplant. How you gonna have a 4C hair texture and then get 4A glued on top of your head? It don't work that way, baby. Anyway, so let's get back to this. So Myron wants men to live together. I want you to listen to this case, okay? Because people want to say, where's your evidence? No heterosexual man would ever promote men to live with only men. No heterosexual man would promote Grindr over oh my God, what's the other one, guys? What's the one for straight couples? What's the opposite of Tinder? Thank you, Candace. No heterosexual man would promote Grindr over Tinder. No heterosexual man, when arguing with someone who wants to call in and call them out, say, give me your Instagram so I can see how you look. Okay? And that's what Myron does. Myron does so much sus stuff And once again, every picture where he's hugged up against someone, that's not him hugging up against random white guys. That's his ex-boyfriend, Eric Vessel. Eric Vessel is his ex-boyfriend. It's that one guy. It's that one guy that he's hugged up with, not random white men. It's the one white man, only one, Eric. Okay, Erik. Eric is the only one he hugged up with. He's never happy with Angie the way he's happy with other men. He dances with other men. He likes to be surrounded with other men. He likes to live with other men. You know what I'm saying? On his New Year's Eve, right? You know where he was? In the gym, instead of being with a woman. While most men who have women are with their woman. I could debate the whole thing about Myron being gay, and I'm starting to notice something. Myron is now changing his words now. Myron is now saying, let's say for instance, I am gay. Who saw that tweet? I saw 2 times Myron go against a woman and the woman call him gay. He goes, let's say I am gay. How does that not make you a hoe? And I'm like, is Myron coming out of the closet? See, Candace saw that tweet. Candace saw what I saw. He is going to come out, because my thing is, you can't hide who you are for so long. Because I'm like, he's trying to normalize it. And I'm like, dude, Myron, come out. Because once he comes out of the closet, his attack against women will drastically cut down. It won't stop, okay? It won't stop, but it will cut down by 70%. Because now that he's out of the closet, he's now like, okay, I don't have to attack these women as much because now I'm out. And now I'm going to get a lot of the drizzle men to come after me. And I don't have to see these women as competitions because I'm behind the closet door. So he's slowly coming out. And I will be vindicated because I have never wavered on my position. Honey, I told you I had a gay uncle growing up. I know a gay man when I see one. And I told you, I don't call men gay as a slur. I never have. I never will. I call gay men gay or homosexual. I don't use that word as a slur. I use it as a matter of fact. And here's a man who knows absolutely nothing about women telling other men about women. How would he know? He doesn't like us. Remember, he said that our coochie cat is disgusting. And like that guy said, if you're gay, yeah, dealing with 50 women would probably just, which I don't believe that. I don't believe he has a body count of 50 women or more. 50 men, maybe. Not no 50 women. I do believe he has had relations with women. I do believe that because gay men have. I don't think I met one gay man in his 30s that have not slept with a woman. Okay? It's different between lesbians. It's so different. I wish you guys learned the difference between the two. Okay? I have met some lesbians that would never touch a peen. Lesbian women are hard on the peen line. Gay men are different. A hole is a hole to them. Just depends if there is not a man available, a woman will do. Boom, headshot. Okay, she just got to turn around. So this is man who don't know anything about a woman, doesn't know anything about getting a woman, and this is the one that he's just dealing with, right? Okay. Isn't that just bi? No, it's not bi. Bisexual. I'm bisexual, not Bob. I like men and women. Okay. I am attracted to men and women. He is not attracted to women. He does not prefer women. He prefers men. He is the happiest with men. He is attracted to men. That makes him gay. Okay? That makes him gay. Just because he may stick a woman does not make him bi. It just makes that woman available, and that's his just last choice. She's just a, you know what I'm saying? So there's that. Anyway. So let me go into this. So I'm going to break this down. 31 years here and still only been with men, LOL. But yeah, a lot of these guys are, no, he's 37. He's 36. He's 36. Or are you talking about somebody else, Stormy? Okay. He dated very beautiful women before coming out. You said my stepbrother. I'm sorry. My stepbrother is gay. He didn't come out till he was 27. I knew when he was 16, LOL, but he was big manly football player, so no one believed me. He dated very beautiful women before coming out. Exactly. Exactly. That's how they do it. I wish people were more knowledgeable and observe the difference between lesbians and gay men. Okay. Now, if you want, let me just say this. When it comes to getting work done, when it comes to like getting things done, I'm going to choose a lesbian all the way. When it comes to having fun, when it comes to, you know, getting the tea, okay, gay men, okay, gay men, except for my little buddy Steven, because I depend upon him if I have some problems with my Discord, okay? But other than that, you know what I'm saying? I have different things for different people, all right? So there's that. All right, here we go. Before a man even thinks about getting married, he needs 5 things in place. And again, how would Myron know he's not married? All right. He's not married. What do you think about the straight who get it on in prison? I think they are not indoctrinated. I think the culture and their high libido makes them go gay in prison. So that makes them gay. Cause I know this sounds crazy. I know some of y'all not going to believe me, but I know this for a fact. There are men who don't have relations with other men in prison. But if you are a man who's serving 25 to life in prison, that is your only option. So therefore, you're going to go gay. But there are men who just don't do it. I know y'all don't believe it, but it's true. So the men who do it, I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying? You just went gay. Sorry, you're gay. You gay because the thing about it is that you realize you ain't got no other options. So now, you know, boom. I don't understand. For example, and I got to be very careful what I'm about to say. If I'm locked, can I say this? No, I can't say it. I will only say it. I can't say it because I'm gonna get in trouble on YouTube. So I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it anymore. Okay, so here we go. But yeah, don't think all men that went to prison are indulging in those type of acts. That's not true. Okay. All right. No. Anyway, obviously I'm not gonna say it. Not Bob. Duh. So once again, Myron is not in a position to talk about here. So here we go. Be 35 or older. Now, the reason why, okay, I'll say it in Discord. Y'all got to remind me to say it in Discord. I will come mask off in Discord, but you got to remind me because I'll forget. You think Steven is gay? Steven Crowder is gay. What are you talking about? Now, wait. When I say Steven, I'm talking about my little tater, Steven. I have a little tater who's gay, and he's been with me for what's going on in my chat? What's God Malcolm on their views just joined. Hi, Malcolm. Am I getting rated by Malcolm? I just saw my chat just change. Anyway, my little there you go. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much. God damn it. Goddamn knit, Malcolm. What a name. Long time fan, first time catching you love. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really, really do. Good to see you. Anyway, I have Steven Crowder is gay. I don't know what you guys, why you shocked, but I'm not, when I say Steven, I'm not talking about Steven Crowder. I'm talking about my little Steven. All right. I'm talking about my little Steven, and he's been with me for years. Anyway, so this whole thing about 35 and older, Myron is 36, still don't have no kids, still not married. So I agree with the guys that are saying, why would I wait to have kids that late? And you want to know why he's saying this? Is because most of his audience are approaching this age, and it's a cope. Okay? It's a cope. A lot of men will not have kids, and that's okay. All right. I that's what I got. And it's kind of hard for me to tell them like it's okay, but it's this thing where they feel like they have to breed. And I'm like, you don't have to breed. You don't have to. Okay. If you don't want to. But this is why he's saying 35 or older, because a lot of these men that follow red pill genres are approaching or either in this bracket. Then he says be in shape. Well, that just eliminates 85% of your audience. Somebody, who is that sent me that Richard Cooper clip interviewing some guy? Somebody sent me a Richard Cooper clip. I told you the content gods have been blessing me, baby. They have been blessing me. This guy is saying he's 27 and he can't attract the hot baddies. He can't attract the women that are 8s and 9s, right? And so he has to get with overweight women and the pygmishas and stuff like that. And Richard Cooper says, like, get your money up. What are you talking about? And the guy has lots of money, but even though he has lots of money, he can't get a decent girl. And I can tell you why. His attitude stinks. But we'll watch that clip once we finish with all the other content that we're behind. Makes $100K a year. Now, I thought this was hypocritical of Myron to say make $100K a year. You understand that the only reason Myron started making money was because he exploited women on his podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not easy to make $100K a year on the internet, because that's the example he gives, right? He says, number 3, $100K in 2024 isn't much and can be made if you work hard. Anyone can earn $100K a year with the internet. That's not true. That's not true. I couldn't believe he said this. I really was like, no, it's not. No, you can't. What do you mean no excuses? You can't make one. That's not easy. What are you talking about? Oh, look at Celine. Celine said only 17% of American men make. Ooh, I did not know that. Only 17% of American men make 100K. Listen to the men. Listen, I normally give women advice. Men, I'm going to do you a solid. You don't have to make 100K. Just don't have champagne taste on a beer budget. Do you understand me? Stop living above your means. Stop getting these crazy fancy cars and you don't have a garage to put it in. Stop getting these fancy clothes unless you're trying to get a type of woman that cares about those flashy things. Then yeah, you're going to have to make more than $100,000 a year. But I need you men to just be modest with your funds. I told you guys, I know multimillionaires, and you would not know they are multimillionaires upon meeting them. They're not flexing some Rolex on a Monday at the pub. There are millionaires that go to my gym, and I had no idea they were millionaires. They got these regular old Adidas tennis shoes with them socks pulled up to their daggone knees, looking crazy. You would never know that they were millionaires. They ain't got no bling around their necks. So I'm just saying, you guys got to understand, you have to be responsible with your money. And I don't understand these people, these men get money. The first thing they do, they get these crazy cars and they get this big old house that's empty. Have y'all ever went into these houses where it's just like a couple of people are living? Well, sorry. I've been into some men's homes in the past, and it's just them and a couple of their family members in a 8-bedroom mini mansion, and only 3 of the bedrooms are being used. And the utility bills for this is just atrocious. Why do you need all that house? Why I don't understand that. Why do you need all that house for what? It's just crazy. Anyway, have 6 to 12 months of salary saved. I do agree with this. Okay? I do agree with this. You should have a minimum of 6 months of your salary. Well, not your, well, if you make $100,000, I think having $600,000 saved is just unrealistic. That's just stupid. I would say, and if any of my Jewish people in here, please let me know. I would say half of that. So if you're making $100,000 a year, you should have a minimum of $50,000 saved. Okay. So I think it's crazy to sit up here and say $600,000. Hold on a second, guys. I think it's crazy to sit up here and say $600,000 saved if you're making $100K a year, because you should also have something in investments. He doesn't have anything about having an investment or a retirement investment. He don't have any of that in here. And here's the most craziest thing. Have had sex with 50 girls or more. That's how you get the package. Boom, headshot. The men, the more women you have sex with like this, the higher your chances of catching STDs. Is a 401k a good retirement? If only if you're working a 9 to 5. If you're self-employed, get a Roth. Thank you. Exactly, TJ. So I want you men to understand. I want you men to understand that the more you sleep with these women, the more you're going to catch STDs and then spread them. And then, of course, they want to blame the women for having them. Okay? This is stupid. And the men that are calling him out, this is degenerate. Why would you put that type of number on there? 50? I don't even know any women that have any, and by the way, and I would never mess with a guy who would had a 50 body count. If my husband told me while we were dating, he said, yeah, I've been with about 50 women, I'd be like, ew, pew, I would have left him quick. It would have never progressed. It would have never progressed. That's disgusting. And I'm telling you, this is a proven fact. A man who has this type of body count definitely has had or currently have an STD. So let's look at him justifying this, okay? At the age of 35, you'll probably be coming into your stride and have enough life experience to be a competent leader to a young submissive woman. So this whole thing about a young submissive woman. Okay, so he wants you to get to the point where you get some young woman that's in her early 20s. Men, listen to me. If you ain't balling like that, or you don't have a girl that has daddy issues, you ain't gonna get no young submissive woman. You don't even, listen, we are teaching young women about their worth. Just like some of us knew our worth when we were in our early 20s. Ain't no girl gonna want to date a man in his mid to upper 30s or more for just the hell of it. Like I said, if she has daddy issues, she has a lot of other issues. And honey, she ain't gonna be submissive. Boom, headshot. She'll play that, yes, daddy, this daddy. And then next thing you know, if you cheat on her or you do something she doesn't like, she's gonna slash your tires. She's gonna burn down your house. That submissive goal, that submissive role is just a facade to lower your guard until she gets what she wants. Why would you want a slave as a wife anyway? You understand that women are the first teachers, right? So why would you want your first teacher to be somebody who's mentally ill like that? I don't understand this. This whole thing about young submissive women, yeah, that's not working. If you look at these women that are now so-called trad wife, the real ones, not the fake ones like Isabella Riley Moody, okay? She's much older than her groomed boyfriend, husband now. Okay, she met him at the age of 18, married him at the age of 19. Okay, she's 24, 25 now, all right? She's not a trad wife. That's not traditional. But when you look at somebody like Ballerina Farms or the other chick that's on TikTok, I don't watch these trad wives because there's like, these are rich women. I don't look at rich women because rich women live a different lifestyle I don't want to live. Well, those type of rich women live a different lifestyle that I don't want to live. None of these viral or popular trad wives have husbands that are 15 to 20 years older than them. None of them. That's not one. You can't point to one. Not one of them have a husband that's 15 to 20 years older than them. Okay? If you are up in that age and you're going for a 20-year-old girl, you better have some pockets. You better have some deep pockets. You're going to have to pay out the wazoo. You're going to pay for this and that, this, that. Because these ladies know their worth. They understand that they prefer, and we have data to support this. There is scientific data that's been around for decades to show that women overwhelming majority of women prefer men within their age bracket. No more than 4, on rare occasions, 5 years their senior. They don't do that. Why the hell? You got to ask yourself, if you're 36 or 37 or whatever, that why should a 22-year-old girl choose you over a 24-year-old man that she can grow old with, that she has more in common with, that she can basically build with than you? Even if he's broke, I love those stories that I was reading in the video where these guys said, my wife and I met when I had no money. Now I am making well over 100K and I got 2 sons, or I got 3 kids, and we're still together 11 and 12 and 14 years later. These are the men you need to listen to. Okay? So it's the thing about it is that I'm telling you right now, if you are destined to get a young girl and you're in your mid 30s and above, better have some very deep pockets, and trust me, you will have to come out of it and pay for a lot, because these young girls know what's up. They know what's going on. And they're not against a prenup, because they understand that the prenup is going to look out for them. So they're not against prenups because they understand while you all in love and while you fascinated, they're going to have their lawyer make sure that prenup is in their favor. And one of the clauses that gets them paid is the adultery clause. No, it's not adultery. Is it adultery clause? What is the clause when a man cheats in the marriage? I don't think it's called adultery. Is it? It could be. I'm not sure. But they make sure that they have a clause. Infidelity. Thank you, Jordan. Infidelity clause. That's what gets a lot of these women paid. They will happily sign a prenup, but they have an infidelity clause that says, if you cheat, if you are caught cheating, all of the above is null and void, and I'm paid this, and alimony, this, and this. So stop thinking. So men, stop thinking that women are not for prenup. Oh yeah, they for the prenup, baby. They are down for the prenup. Cause they got it like this. You do, because one thing they do know is that if the man is more likely to cheat, she gonna get paid. So there's a price to pay when you are that old going for a very young woman. Now, unless you get one with mental issues, hey, that's your cross to bear, because I wouldn't wish that on nobody. But, as men get older, they realize they just want a place where they where there's no noise, and they just want it to be a sanctuary. Peace. They're looking for peace. You have to ask yourself at the age of 36, how much peace you going to have with a woman that's 23 years old? I want to go out. I want to buy this. Come on, let's go travel to Rome. I want to go to Paris. Oh, when are you going to take me to Ocho Rios. I want to go to the Bahamas. Oh my God, you're going to give me this new Chanel bag. Can we go to my club? There you go, Mike. I want to go to my club. Can we go to this new club that's down the street? When you're in your 20s, and you all know what I'm talking about, men and women, you have so much energy. You are so social. You're so social. You like to socialize. You like to go out and meet people. You like to travel. You know what I'm saying? You like to do all of that. When you're in your 30s, you have been there, done that. You're like, you want to rest. You want to enjoy yourself. Not no woman in her early 20s. She wants to do a lot of her own. She wants to live her life. And this is the reason why I tell young girls, live your life, baby. Live your life. If a man is trying to tie you down, he better have some deep pockets at that age. It's different if you guys are in the same age bracket. Okay? It's different if you're in the age bracket. But and that's different. But when these men have lived their life and they have hit the wall, and men hit the wall, that's my next video I'm working on now, is men hitting the wall. They are not in a position to sit up here and ask you to stop your life for them. I pick Aruba or Barbados. F Paris. That's true. Forget them places. Okay. All right. Anyway. So this submissive woman, this is stupid. Okay. Even Angie is not submissive. So what you talking about? And they're not even having relations. Him and Angie don't screw. Number 2, if you're fat, you have no business dating. I disagree with this, of course. Okay. What did I tell y'all? Women have no problem dating overweight men. Y'all understand? Our girl Tiffany was mad because she wasn't mad. She was protesting. Okay. She was protesting in the Discord. It was a fun protest. It wasn't a bad protest. Our girl Tiffany was protesting minorly about us posting all these hot pictures of men. Let me show you the type of men we were posting up in the Discord. We were posting up men like this. Hold on. We were posting up men like this, right? We were posting up men like that. She was like, ew, I don't like these type of men. I want a man with a dad bod. So there are women, okay, who want men that are overweight, and there are women who like overweight men.
Ooh,
I got a problem. Although I don't like obesity and I definitely don't like fat men. That's not my preference. But there are women who love them. Why would you sit up here and tell these men that's going to also drive them to unalive themselves and also eat more food? Because you now told, I hate this. I really, really hate this. And I know this is coming from me. I hate that you are now alienating a class of men, not knowing that there's a whole lot of women who love themselves some fat men. Okay. I don't like dad bods. I don't get down with that. But there are so many women who love dad bods. Okay. Anytime we got them in our Discord saying, ew, I want me some dad bods, they're out there. So to sit up here and say something like this is just crazy. Rhiannon, thank you so much, Senpai Romanian, $25. Tree, how can you judge someone as degenerate? You need a metaphysical justification religion for morality. You can't see morality on a microscope. I don't need religion to judge morality. Wait a minute. Listen. I need to be religious to know that R wording is bad? Huh? Y'all Christians better sit y'all butt down. Okay. All right. Let me tell you something. You come into my house with the intentions of doing me harm. It is one. Boom, headshot. Okay. And then another. Boom, another. Now, you may find that immoral. But it's legal in Georgia. It's called the Castle Doctrine. Mm-hmm. All right. So I don't need no daggone pie in the sky daddy to tell me what's immoral and what's moral. I know what it is. I don't need, like I said, I'm spiritual. I don't need your little sky daddy for that. Sit your ass down, okay? Yeah, in Georgia, we have stand your ground law and we have Castle Doctrine. That's what we have here in Georgia. And my morality tells me, you try to come in here and try to take me out, I'm going to get you before you get me. And when I'm over at our home with my husband, the home I share with my husband, the same thing. We have the same morality. You come and enter our domain, pow, boom, headshots. I don't need your sky daddy to know morality. Okay, you better watch yourself. All right. Oh, excuse me. And hold on. I'm about to say something that's going to sound offensive. I don't mean it that way. All right. But it's a time I need to set some of you Christians and put you in your place. There are people who need to be told what's right and wrong. And there's well into their adult ages. There are people who need guidelines to stay on the straight and narrow because they're too they have a certain type of savageness within their being to not know that they are going to be punished in an afterlife if they do something against the free will of someone on earth or against animals or whatever. Okay, so therefore it's a way of keeping you in check. If you do this to this woman, you're going to go to hell. If you R-word this woman, you're going to go to hell. If you steal, you're going to go to hell. I don't need no fictitious burning place to know that doing something bad like that is I don't need to be threatened with damnation in order to know what's bad. You people need that. You need the 10 Commandments. You need the doctrines. You need to be told what is and what isn't. Okay? I don't need that. I already live a better life than you all, even with the way I treat my own body. So stay in your lane, okay? I don't need you, your Sky Daddy, and your book to tell me what's right and wrong. I already know that as a grown adult. You need it, not me. So stop projecting your savage mentality and the need to be forced or not forced, the need to be guilted into doing the right thing by human beings and animals and nature. There, I'm done. Okay. All right, so here we go. So I disagree with this whole thing about fat. Men, listen, you should not be obese. Let me just say this. There's nothing wrong with a dad bod. I'm going to tell you that too. There's definitely nothing wrong with a dad bod. A dad bod is not going to get you a heart attack. A dad bod is not, like, a lot of women love that because their daddies had a dad bod. Now, it just goes to show you we tend to go for what we like based upon what we had as fathers. My father, 6'7", ripped. The only difference is I don't like no tall man. I don't want no tall man. My husband is not no 6'7" man. Okay. So I like them in shape, ripped or just fit. I like fit men because my dad was fit all his life. My dad lived in the gym, and that's why he was such a hoe with women. So that's what I attract. You have women who dads had a dad bod. So they are attracted to that. And you had women who dads were fat. Now, I don't know about anybody who had a dad that's morbidly obese, but you had a dad that is overweight and they loved him. And he was a great dad. So they have a psychological connection to men that have a lot of cushion for the pushing and all that other stuff. And they are attracted to that. Don't sit up here and say that, oh, I'm 50 pounds overweight, so I can't get no woman. Somebody said this in the chat, so I'm going to repeat it because I like it. There's a lid for every pot, right? Who said that to me yesterday? Sunday. Okay. So, yeah. So I am, even though I hate red pills, I can't stand MGTOWs, I can't stand these old stupid men over on that side of YouTube. I'm letting you know that you don't have to be like ripped to get no woman. That's just stupid. So to sit up here and say if you're fat, okay, 20 pounds overweight is considered fat. I disagree with this. Morbidly obese men are still finding women. So what's your excuse? 100, we already read this. 100K, this is stupid. Okay. Don't aim for that. Just live below your means. I've never lived above my means. I just couldn't do it. I'm so afraid because of growing up, before I met my husband, of being evicted, of, having the lights turned off and stuff like that. Being poor is awful. And I know how it is. So I'm like living above my means to flex the who. Why? Number 4, most Americans are financially retarded and can't afford an emergency $500 bill without going into debt. I don't know if this is true, but I mean, I think I'm not going to guess. Maybe they live in $500. Maybe $500 will break them. Maybe, but you shouldn't shame them. Excuse me. And if somebody's living paycheck to paycheck, what was their financial situation beforehand? Maybe some people who live paycheck to paycheck are overspending. That's possible. But also they could be underemployed. I don't know. This is just basically, it depends on the person. Also, if you have just been out of the hospital and you use your savings to pay medical bills or to pay for your medication, stuff like that. I mean, everybody has different things. I think it's a case-by-case basis. It's a case-by-case basis. Now, here we go. Now the big one. Having sex with 50 women will give you the general sense of hypergamy. Why do you have to have sex with 50 women to understand hypergamy? I think a virgin male understands hypergamy. I'm just saying. Hold on. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Why do you have to have sex to understand hypergamy? Come on, help me out. Come on. I know I hate red pillars, but do we have at least one of y'all in here that's not banned? Huh? Maybe they like jolly guys. That could be possibly it, Trisha. I saw a quote that says, if you need religion to teach you right from wrong, you lack empathy or something like that. Ooh, spirit. Shh. That's not bad. Yeah, because I ban them. Do you know how many men I banned from the comment section that I saw earlier today? So they said, that's why we don't. I saw somebody just said something to one of the girls saying, see, this is the reason why we don't like you women. And I'm like, well, why are you doing what you doing on a woman's channel? Block. Now, I told you guys, when you ban somebody on YouTube, you have to put hide from channel. So they don't know they're banned. They think that they're talking to you and they're not. They don't even know that they can't be seen. They don't know. I hate that YouTube does this. That's me right now, Tree. An unexpected $3,000 health bill effed up my savings. There you go, first name, last name. It happens. It happens. And we're not supposed to take that in consideration, that some people get their savings wiped out because of an emergency. Huh? The 50 woman thing was debunked when the crusty one failed to see Daisy wanted money. Facts, James! Oh! He said he had 1,000. He said he had 1,000 body count, and he couldn't even see that Daisy was a high price escort. He couldn't even tell. Now, she fooled me too, but I ain't trying to have sex with her, so you know. She wasn't pregnant by my baby because I can't make no babies like that. I have a uterus and some ovaries and a set of fallopian tubes. Anyway, so yeah, I don't understand. You don't need to have sex to know what hypergamy is. You can observe hypergamy. You observe it at your job all the time. You observe it in society all the time. Anyway. And expose you to the dark side of female nature that no one talks about. What dark side? Why is it the dark side of female nature and not the dark side of male nature? This is crazy. Here we go. You have to get your heart broken. This is so bad to me. Listen to this. This is so awful. I'm actually angry that he's making me sympathetic to his simping incel audience. Okay. You have to get your heart broken. I don't wish that on anybody, to get their heart broken. I got my heart broken. Let me tell you something. The biggest heartbreak I ever got was in high school. Oh my God. That I had this guy that I had a crush on. He knew I had a crush on him. And this heifer, who I thought was my friend, she literally came and kissed him in front of me. I remember crying to my father that she did that. And because I was crushing on him hard. I mean, like. And I was crying. I said, Natasha kissed Eric in front of me, and he kissed her back. I can't believe she did it. She knew I liked him, Daddy. I can't. And I think that's when I began to learn, because I'll never forget what he said to me, right? He said, you got the rest. Oh my God, it's coming back to me. My dad pat me on my head, rub my hair. He said, you got the rest of today to cry about that man. And tomorrow, I don't want to see no more tears over him or anybody else. And you better get rid of that friend. But you better go after a man that she wants first. And he says, baby girl, he cupped my chin. He said, baby girl, no man is worth your tears. Ow! Damn! He said, no man is worth my tears. Don't you ever, except at a funeral, even then you better only do it for a family member. Even then you better only do that for a family member. I said, damn. And I did. I went to my room. I got in my bed and I cried all that day because I got home at 3:30. Because you get out of high school at 3 o'clock, you get on the cheese bus. And once it dropped off, I started crying to my dad. And I went into the room and I cried at it. And sure enough, when I woke up, no more tears. And I haven't cried since then. Well, no, I lied. I died. I cried when I broke up with my first fiance, because I was like, I just abandoned that. I was like, and I think I cried more about the relationship being over than, him, because we had a really good relationship, but he failed at being a protector, so I had to go. Anyway, so I don't wish heartbreak on anyone. I mean, I think we all have had our heart broken. Now, if you want to argue that everybody should experience heartbreak once, I will agree to that. But you don't have to date 50 women. You don't have to have sex with 50 women to understand heartbreak. I think you can experience heartbreak without even having sex with a woman. Right? You know what I'm saying? Not Bob, you're new to my channel. I'm not going to repeat something I've been talking about for years because you're new. Ask somebody in the chat. I'm not secretive about my first fiance. That was in Germany. I've talked about that relationship lots of time. I do believe that, we all experience heartbreak once in a while, but to sit up here and say go with 50 women so you can get your heart broken. Listen, my first heartbreak, we didn't even kiss. So how the hell, I what is that? And finessed? I don't wish this on. Hold on, let's talk about this, chat. Should you be conned? I'm gonna tell you something. I'd rather have my heart broken than have my money stolen. Boom, headshot. I kid you not. I kid you not. When you get conned or finessed out of money, oof, that hurt. That hurt. I told y'all I got finessed out of money twice during my teens. And after that, I never got finessed again. That's a pain that comes with anger and guilt. Break my heart, cheat on me all you want to, but don't steal my money. Don't con me out of my money. Don't con me out of my money. Don't finesse me out my money. I love my money. Don't finesse me. I don't wish that on anybody I care about. Break my heart, but don't take my money. What a evil thing to wish. What a really evil thing to wish on your audience. I don't wish this on none of you all, except for anybody those of you in the red pill, MGTOW, and all that other, yeah, I wish upon you years of finessing, of being finessed. I wish upon that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And learn through trial and tribulations how to date modern women. You can date modern women without banging all 50 of them. That's just nasty. The days of finding a virgin wife that will accept you as a normal guy and submit are done. This is true. Women are not doing this submitting thing. You have to earn our submission. And also, being submissive does not mean obedient. It does not mean we stay in the kitchen. I am submissive to my husband. What does that mean? I am not argumentative. I don't argue with him. He has the last word. And I want him the last word. Listen, when I'm around my husband, I want to stop thinking. Now, you can't do that with every man, ladies. That's why when I'm outside the house, the submission is gone. I am dripping in masculinity, and I own it. I don't have to worry about making any decisions. I don't have to worry about that's it. I'm not confrontational. That's my submission. My submission is not, can I go outside? Can I go over here with my friends? Can I, honey, what time do you want me to come home? And what? No. Okay. The way I am now, I don't have to be that around him. It's safe, but there's a lot of men you cannot be safe around. You still have to be on your guard. And those men don't deserve submission, especially if they don't know what submission is. They think submission is servitude. They think submission is being a doormat. No, that's not it. And women are learning the difference between that. Okay, they learning the difference between that. And virgin wife, yeah. Women are not virgins. I cannot believe how young they're having sex. I don't have a remedy for that. There's nothing. I don't know what to do about that. I didn't lose my virginity till I was 19. And by the way, I was the last one to lose my virginity. All my other female friends lost their virginity at 14, 15, 16. I was the only one that lost mine at 19. I was like, but damn, I'm going to hit them 20s before and not get off the island. Anyway, so he goes, the days of finding a virgin wife that will accept you as a normal guy and submit are done. True. Women are not virgins like that. Get over it. Okay. I don't understand. Like this. And it's all about ownership. Like a man is so possessive. He wants your ding-a-ling to be the first and the only ding-a-ling you ever had. It's a bragging rights. It's all about ego. And they want to sit up here and call us the emotional ones. No, nobody. Men are far more emotional than us. Easily, but they're dangerous with their emotions because they know how to take you out. Anyway, it's not your parents' 1950. Somebody typed in my comments and said, and whoever you are, thank you for saying this, said, Tree, if you talk to someone who's alive during the 50s and you ask them, were women submissive, they will laugh at you. If you ask the men, were women submissive in the 50s, they will laugh at you. What I believe Myron Gaines, who's a homosexual, I believe what he's trying to say is that there were not really rights for women in the 50s, and there wasn't. Women were not allowed to own property. Women were not allowed to open a bank account without their husbands. Women were not allowed to buy things with where they were not allowed to buy cars. Well, I don't wait. No, I don't think so. They were not allowed. There was a lot of things women were not allowed until the women's suffrage movement came about. Okay. So I think what Myron is thinking is that women are submissive, but they weren't. They just didn't have a lot of rights. And once we started to get a lot of our rights, we began to be more independent. And a lot of men don't like that. A lot of men want you to be dependent upon them. Why? Because they want to control you. Not all, hashtag not all. But that's all that is about control. It's all about control. So he says, blame feminism, not me. By the way, I am very thankful. I used to talk against feminism, not anymore. I am very thankful for the first wave and second wave feminism. Very thankful for that. I'm very thankful that I'm able to own property because of first wave feminism. I'm very thankful that I have control over my body of getting pregnant thanks to second wave feminism. That's the first and second wave feminism. I'm very, 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 very thankful for those sisters for laying that foundation out there. And I don't see those feminists as the enemy. They are my sisters. I'm very thankful for them for giving me the rights to be who I am today. I could not be that without them. So yeah, I'm not going to blame feminism. I'm going to thank feminism. And I'm not a feminist. I'm not a feminist because the feminists today are allowing men to masquerade as women and invade women's spaces. So I'm not them heifers today. You have to deal with the new normal of rude, fat, feminist type women that don't generally respect men. I don't know where this is coming from, but okay, pop off, Kang. You need to be able to identify these women. They always put up a front, as if men don't put up a front. What I tell you, ladies? What Auntie Tree tell you? Keep your damn legs closed. A man cannot put up a facade but for so long. And it usually, if they're really looking to hit them draws or your panties or whatever you're wearing, the facade usually starts peeling off after a month. But by the third month, definitely the fourth month, the facade is gone. I have never met a man who could put up a facade that long. Now, you're going to have some pick-me's. You're going to have some Barbara the Builders. You're going to have some PayPal Peggies. Okay? You're going to have some doormat Denishas who are saying, you need to be with your man for a long time to know who he is. The hell you do. Listen, my method has never failed me. And I've noticed it had never failed other women. Keep your legs closed. Don't go over his place. Never let him over your place. Don't even give him the address until you all are in a heavy courtship and he has proposed. Now you're ready to meet each other's families. You still keep your legs closed because you get to meet the real man eventually, not his representative. Men are always asking you what you're looking for in a man. Why do they want to know that? Because they want to know the script that they have to play in order to get in between your legs. And this is why I tell you women, stop telling them what you're really looking for in a man because you're just telling him what character he has to play. Just tell him like you're just looking for a good man. What does that mean? Well, you'll find out if you're that good man. End of subject. Okay? End of subject. So this is what I want you guys to understand. Like you cannot sit up here and know a man and you all caught up because you all caught up in your fee-fees because you don't open your legs too soon. Keep your legs closed. You will learn so much about a man and he will learn more about you. Okay? Now, once he's proposed, what's the next step? Living together. Now, of course, if you're a Christian, I don't want you to go against your religion because y'all don't believe in shacking, but I'm a heathen, so I believe in shacking because you really get to learn somebody when you live with them. A lot of the things about you that you kept hidden is coming out, and a lot of things he's about him he's kept hidden is also going to come out. I am all about shacking up before you go, I do. Because you get to learn to see, hey, there's a chance this is not going to work because I can't stand living with you, or this is something about you I've learned when living with you that it is a no-go. Okay. Our buddy Brittany Venti and our friend Sean learned this when they lived together. They learned this when they lived together. They realized like, we have something that we don't agree on. And if we get married, then we're definitely going to be up for divorce. They would have never learned that about each other had they not. And I don't know what it is. I'm just going by what Sean said in the interview. Okay. Oh, okay. Sun Dormant. Why did you hold on? What? He just said Flock's beautiful. Why did you put him in timeout for that? Flock's not the tattletale. I don't understand what's going on in the chat. Get your money, girlfriend. He's bothering the girls. He's bothering Kim. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Carry on. I'm sorry. He was being disrespectful. Oh, okay. All right. Put him in a 24-hour timeout. Then if he's bothering the girls, put him in 24-hour. He's not allowed to come back for the rest of the night. Okay. Well, why y'all? Oh, okay, never mind. Y'all don't have to tell me because we got Revenue and Sun Dormant there. Okay. Huh. Okay, too many women are complaining about him. Do y'all want him banned then? Hold on, because too many of you all are complaining about him, so. Hold on, we might have to move it up to ban because if I have my women are complaining about him. So. No, not men, that shizzle. I'm asking the women. Do you want him banned? Okay, I want my women. Press 1 if you want him banned. Press 2 if you just want him to be timed out for the rest of the night. Press 1 if you want him banned. Press 2 if you want him just timed out for the rest of the night. God damn. All right, ban him. This is a democracy. Okay, ban him. Go ahead and ban him. All right. All right. Let's see. Not Bob. You can still stay subscribed, but nobody will see you. Nobody will see you type in the chat. Nobody will see your comments anymore. So, if I was you, I would unsub and maybe try again underneath a new account, and stop messing with the ladies because they have the last word. If the ladies don't like you, you got to go. So you just got permaban. Okay, so you can stay sub or not, but you can stay sub or unsub, but you will no longer be seen in the chat or in the comment section. All right. All right. I forgot what I was talking about. I was looking at, I got distracted. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Okay. So I don't understand where this is coming from. So you need to be able to identify these women. They always put up a front and quickly put them in a sex category. What if you have a woman who doesn't have sex? How is she going to be in the sex only category? And what determines a woman to put? So I guess this is what I'm thinking. If a woman opens her legs up to you within the first 5 days, does she get put in the sex category? Or if a woman has sex with you at all, does she get sex? This is what I'm saying. This makes no sense. They always put on a front and quickly put them in the sex. Like, what are you talking about? If you don't get any sex, how are you going to put them in the sex only category? You're not getting any sex. By the way, a lot of his members don't have that privilege. I want you to understand this, right? A lot of his members don't even have privilege because they can barely get one woman. The only way you will be able to do that is if you have an abundance mindset, because women can no longer leverage sex against you for compliance. Ladies, listen. Right here is where I laugh the loudest. Hear me, ladies, and hear me well. Most men are pursuing you just to have sex, especially when you're younger. You always have leverage as long as you keep your legs closed. Now, if you're not looking for marriage, if you're not looking to get in a serious relationship, he has to earn it. Okay? And if he doesn't look like give me a sexy, I can't think of a sexy guy off the top of my head. Well, hold on. Not that one. Hold on. If he doesn't look like, okay. If he doesn't look like this. Okay, if he don't look like that, okay, he gonna have to earn that, all right? Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, get your bills paid, get a car, get everything, baby. The younger you are, the better. Because if these guys are only pursuing you for sex, then why not? Why not? They're not wanting you for anything else. So as long as they want sex with you, and most of them do, you always have the leverage. You lose leverage when you give it up. However, let me caveat that. Hold on. I got to explain this. If you give it up, you better have some bills paid and you better have some tangibles. So therefore, you don't look like you lost in the end. Some of you silly women are opening your legs up for just a cheeseburger and some fries and a Diet Coke. Ain't no dinner worth no coochie. I never met a dinner that's worth some coochie. I've never seen it. Never, ever, ever seen it. Okay? Even a high-class prostitute like Daisy got a $15,000 bracelet from Bon Queef. She got a Bon Queef bracelet. So you see what I'm saying? Y'all need to understand that's your leverage. For you open your legs up unless it's a serious relationship. Now, if it's a serious relationship, concentrate on him being and you being best friends. So when it's a relationship, it's best friends. See if he's going to be your best friend. See if you two can be best friends. If he's not best friend material, I will argue he's not husband material. Because you want to marry your best friend. So when you say your vows and it says through, sickness or health, through trial, through tribulations, for happiness and whatever, goodness and whatever, and sadness. Yeah, best friends are there through the highs and the lows. But a man who's only there for you for superficial reasons and vice versa, they're going to get out when the going gets tough. So when these men are pursuing you for sex, get paid, girl. Get paid. Get paid first. Okay? Get paid first. But if this is somebody that you want to have a serious relationship, leaving the marriage, you got to be best friends first. And you'll never know if he's best friends first if you open up your legs. Keep your legs closed. Have the leverage. Always think about having an leverage. And since these men are sex driven, you will always be in the driver's seat. The reason why a lot of women start going crazy, they want revenge. They want to cut up his tires. They want to basically harass everybody on his Facebook, is because she gave it up too soon and she basically was the loser. She was the loser. She didn't come out winning on top. And trust me, some men are like, listen, all right, you want this, that, and the other? Okay, fine. They get the sex and then guess what? They realize, man, I've been putting all this money in this situation. I ain't going nowhere. I'm all in. Anyway, So where we at? Oh, here we go. The only way you'll be able to do this is if you have an abundance. Okay, we read that. That is most men's biggest F up and why women wear the pants in the most relationship. If men had discipline, I'm gonna say this again. And no matter how many times I say it, most men will never understand, and some of them won't get it, right? No, men, the reason why you lose is because you don't have discipline. This is the reason why men like Myron can manipulate you. This is the reason why he can become a millionaire, because you don't have discipline. What a crazy life to live, to have a peen, and that the only reason you're looking at a show is because sexy women are on there. I can't think of one show where there's a bunch of sexy men and it's got a whole bunch of women saying, ooh, wow, look at those pecs, look at those arms. No. Now, gay men, yeah, not no other woman. There's more to you than just your physical need, and we are not driven that way. But you are. That's your weakness. And until you learn discipline, how to control the head on top of your shoulders, to control the head in between your legs, you will always be in the loser seat unless you got money like that. Okay? So there's that. You got me thinking about the girl who set not only her man's car on fire, but both of her best friends as well. What the world? Was he cheating on her with the best friends? Oh my God. Thank you for the gifted subs. What the? What? Joe just gifted Johnny Combo a sub. Look at you, Johnny. You got yourself a cookie. You got your cookie there, Johnny. Woohoo. She gave him some Hot Wheels. That was a bad joke, Reveneer. You're so mean. Anyway, he cheated on her and his friends helped him lie and hide it. Oh, see what I'm saying? So that's a woman who's in the loser seat because she lost leverage. So therefore, she gave it up, thinking that she keeps giving it up, he's going to be faithful to her. He's going to be devoted to her, maybe marry her, maybe help her, whatever. And therefore, when he realized that once he bust that nut and he moved on, she felt cheated. She felt like she was on the loser's seat. And that's because this is what happens when you open your legs too soon. I've never met a woman who opened their legs late and got something out of it and then said, oh my God, I can't believe it. They never feel jaded. They never feel like they are in the loser seat. Okay? So these are the crazy women. But men, you can always, here's the remedy to this. You have to have discipline. If you can look at like this right here, this is why I don't envy. There's no way I would want to be a man, right? There's no way I want to be a man. Looking at a woman's legs make your ding ding go whoop. I don't understand this. I look at these legs, and I'm bisexual, by the way, and I thought, girl, go ahead and do some more squats. Go ahead and do some leg lifts, get the booty. I'm thinking about how she can get her legs to pop, how she can get that butt to be a little bit, she can have a little bubble butt. I'm literally thinking on her best interest. Most men, especially like Andrew here, are thinking like, woo, I wonder how they look wrapped around my neck. That's what they think. Lack of discipline. Lack of discipline. And that's why we will always have one over on you, is because you lack discipline. I don't know one man who has been taken out by a woman or finessed by a woman and he has discipline. I don't know not one. I know not one. Okay, not one. All right. So it says, if she can't control you through sex, she has no power and must respect you. I don't understand this whole need of control. And that's his mindset. If he can't control a woman, he don't want to have anything to do with her. The way he's able to control Angie is because Angie is in a contract with him so that she can get her green card. Angie is employed. Angie has all her bills paid. Okay? So that's why. Hannah said, that's because you see that lady as a human being, not just a sex object. Good point, Hannah. That's true. Yes, Kim. Angie is the perfect beard. And he has control over her because what? He financially provides for her for everything. She wants for nothing. She wants for nothing. So there's that. You can replace her at any time, and that's when women treat you the best. That's not true. And I don't understand how men don't think that they can't be replaced. Do you know how many men I have replaced? And maybe because I'm alpha, but my thing is, in my past, listen, I was quick to check out if you were not what I was looking for. Okay. Hey, honey, I was thinking about going to this concert. I want to go to the Rammstein concert. Oh, it's too loud. Oh, okay. It's too loud. Okay, no problem. He's like, okay, well, you want to come over for some Netflix and chill? Let me see what happens that day. I think I'm going to have to, if you're not going to go to the concert, I'm going to have to find somebody to sell these tickets. Okay, love you too. Bye. Hey, Charles, want to go to the Rammstein concert this weekend? Yeah, I want to go. Oh my God, I've been trying to get tickets for 2 weeks. Well, baby, I got some tickets now. You reimburse me for some tickets and get us there, and we can go. You know what I'm saying? All right, I've always had backups until I'm in a committed relationship. Okay, and the committed means we are engaged. When we are, 'cause I told you I've been engaged twice. Married my second fiance. But until I have a ring on my finger, I am not exclusive. I'm not opening my legs either. And you shouldn't either. Always have a backup plan, ladies. Always have a backup plan. Because if one of them, I'm like, I don't want to go. Hey, that's fine. You enjoy yourself. I'll see you later. And he's like, then all of a sudden when he calls to see what time you're going to go over, you got your phone turned off because you over there at the daggone, Dudery so good. Dudery so good. Ich finde dich so good. Dudery so good. Okay. Let's see. You can replace her anytime, and that's when women treat you the best. This is wrong. When their spot is not secure. What the hell does that mean? So this is again ownership. Ladies, if you are not married or engaged, you do not have to stay exclusive to one guy. Do y'all understand this? Like, what is this talk about their spot? What spot? What spot you talk about, Willis? As crazy and counterproductive as this sound, it's very counterproductive because if you're treating me like you can replace me, guess what? I'm going to beat you to it, okay? Boom, headshot. I kid you not. Any man that says that, hey, he looks at me. I never had this happen to me though, right? But I'm thinking about the men in my past. If any men in my past said, if you don't act right, I will replace you. And I won't say nothing because guess what I'm saying in my head? Not if I replace you first. Boom, headshot. Don't threaten me with a good time, baby. Okay? Don't threaten me with a good time. You think I'm replaceable? Deal. May the best woman win. Trying to tell me my position's not secured. Them fighting words, baby. Not no physical fighting words. Those are like mental, emotional fighting words. I'm like, oh yeah? Okay. Bet. Let's see. Let's see who leaves who. Let's see who gets replaced. Because let me tell you something. As a woman, I'll have a higher chance of replacing you than you could ever replace me. Okay? All right. This is actually what women yearn for. No woman that is worth her salt, that knows her worth, that has self-esteem, would ever yearn to be treated like this. No woman yearn to be treated like a dog, like a piece of clothing, like a parking spot. Let these women know that their spot is not secured. Really? Bet. Okay. Ladies, don't you ever let no man talk to you this way. But listen, and I'm telling you this as a very tall, strong woman. Even I don't bark out what I'm about to do. Because I tell you, some of these men get crazy and they try to unalive you before they unalive themselves. I've always wanted you women to always do things that's in your best interest, but also from a point of safety. So if a man was to say, oh, your spot with me is not secure, you are replaceable. And I'm in my head. I told you I said it in my head. Oh, yeah? Bad. Okay, we'll see. Soon as I'm out the door, I got the replacement. And then what I'm going to do, and I think you all should let this happen, let their egos believe that they replaced you. Let their just check out and say, if they go, you know what, this ain't working out for me no more. And like, oh no, you're getting rid of me. Oh, okay. All right, bye. Click. Just go. Block them and everything. Let them, if they bold enough, most men are cowards, so they're not going to get rid of you. They're not going to get rid of you. They want you to get rid of them. But if one of them try to do this thing about Myron, let them get rid of you, act like you're upset just a little bit, and then say, okay, well, I wish you luck, and then go out with your backup and the backup and the backup. Don't ever let no man feel like he owns you and controls you like this. This is stupid. I've never lived this life. And I don't know any woman who has lived this life where men tell them that you can be replaced. Oh, yeah? Okay. The most attractive man is a man that doesn't simp or allow women to control him. But we're supposed to allow men to control us. And Myron thinks that having a mutual respect for each other, for your wife, for your girlfriend is simping. He believes that the man should be able to go out on his own, not check in with you to make sure he's okay, to let you know he's okay so you don't worry. He should be able to have sex with all these other women and you have to take it. But if you don't do this, you're a simp. If you are loyal to your woman, you're a simp. If you're considerate of her feelings, you're a simp. If you don't control her, tell her how she has to dress, where she has to go, who she can only be friends with, and take down her Instagram. I'm not making this up. I promise you I'm not making this up. And take her Instagram page down, except if it's generic and she can't show her body whatsoever. Even if she's on the beach with some friends, she can't show that. You're a simp if you don't treat your woman this way. So that's him. But he's gay. So of course he's gonna have these crazy control your woman like she's your pet. You're nobody's pet, ladies. And then finally he says, and by the way, women, I don't know, there are some women with daddy issues who want men to control them. I don't know them. I ain't one of them. And I don't think any woman in here is one of them either. Okay. Once I moved out of my parents' home, my daddy had no more authority over me. I was a grown ass woman from then on out. So I'm not going to replace my biological father with some egomaniac, effeminate, low tier man to pretend to be my father. I don't have no more daddies. That's why I don't use that word. By the way, I'm not shaming you if you guys are into that type of kink where you like to call your men daddy. You know, that's fine. I never called a man daddy unless I was clowning him. Okay? I've never called a man daddy. Okay? And when I say clowning him, meaning clowning him because he got a woman pregnant, okay? Boom, headshot. You the pappy. Okay, daddy. Better get that money up, daddy. Other than that, I never called no man daddy as a term of endearment. But if that's your thing, ladies, if you're into submission play and, you know, in the bedroom, then do you. I'm not going to shame you for that. I don't call no man no daddy, though. Because if you going to be my daddy, you're going to pay for every damn thing. Because that's what daddies do. All right. It's the highest form of demonstrating higher value, which will make her respect and submit to. Here we go with this submit. This is the second time, or is it a third time? He put submission here. And like I said, it's all about control. And when there's mutual respect with a relationship, there's no need to be controlling. I don't understand that. Why do you have to control me? You should be a good man that I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like whenever I'm not around you, I have to do all the thinking. I have to do all the protection. I have to do everything. I have to cuss people out. I have to basically be in alpha mode. Guess what? When I'm around you, you just make it all easy. And I'm going to, as an alpha woman, I'm going to let you handle. I'm going to let you steer this ship. I'm going to let you drive this car. I'm going to be in the back sleeping. I'm going to be in the back seat sleeping. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you have it because this is what you love to do. And I love for you to do it because I need a break. You should not have to do these things to make a woman submit. And like I said, submission is not about control and it's not about being a subservient, subhuman lapdog. It's a gift. I'm going to say this again. Submission from a woman to a man is a gift. But I'm going to let you know right now, just like my first fiance, when you don't meet up to the expectation of a leader, you're fired. And I need women to understand you always have that option. If he does not meet the expectations that you hold for him, fire him, leave, get out of the relationship, go. That's how that works. Let him think he's in control, but understand you are always in control, always. You can always walk away. So I don't, this whole thing about submission and control, that's not what best friends do. And last but not least, and then we're going to lock it down because we're coming up to 4 hours, daggone it. You have to have your best friend as your partner, as your husband, and your wife if you are a guy. Because for those of you who have platonic best friends, I'm sure that you and her, or if you're a guy, you and him have been through some ups and downs. But I'm going to talk more about women because I think women friendships are beautiful. I think women friendships are powerful and women friendships are everlasting. I wish a sister friend for all of you women because it's a beautiful thing and you're so powerful because of it. Hold on a second. Stormy gave me some money. Stormy gave me some money. Stormy gave me some money. Stormy said, thank you so much for the $5. Myron talks about women should be submissive. I bet he was submissive with Eric. Yes! Thank you very much. but did not allow himself to be controlled. Facts. Except when it came to being the bondage, okay? Except when it came to being bondage. Okay. He's obsessed with women's submission because he's a bottom but feels emasculated by it. He needs to pretend to himself that he is dominant. That's a good perspective there, Kate. Actually, while I'm at the gym, I'm gonna think about that because I think you're right on the money. In the immortal words of Napoleon Dynamite, chicks want guys with skills. Why don't these guys just stop chasing Insta thoughts like they're Pokemon? Because they don't have discipline. Because their ding ding rules their emotions and their wallets and their minds. Hence why a woman will show up on their podcast and next thing you know, this chick, and Jasmine was here to tell us, they got nothing but subscribers paying to see these women nude. Isn't that something? Okay. Tree, what advice do you have for asexual women? Find an asexual man. There are lots of them, by the way. You are amongst company. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of asexual men. Okay. Trust me. Oh yeah. What? Y'all don't know about these guys? There are more asexual men than there ever be asexual women. Asexual women is just not the norm. Okay. For every asexual woman, you'll see 3 asexual men. They have their own daggone community, for Christ's sake. What are you talking about? There's literally an asexual community which consists of only men. All right. As a matter of fact, there was one. He looks like Lex Freeman. I think that's his last name. Handsome guy. I would never. I feel sorry for the woman who gets in that. She better be asexual too, and that's his biggest complaint. He's like, I tell women that I'm asexual, and then they fall in love with me, and they keep pressuring me to have sex with them, and it bothers me. And I'm like, I don't feel the way you feel. I was like, dang, I feel sorry for that girl. I did. I was like, I felt sorry for her. Because this guy was, very intelligent. Extremely intelligent. Looks, had that chiseled jaw and everything like that. Dark hair, dark eye, but he asexual. He just does not desire it. So, yeah, I think you're just not looking for them. Because if I as a woman, a bisexual woman, but I'm in a heterosexual marriage, okay? Got to make sure I put that out there. I'm in a heterosexual marriage. I have seen in the past asexual communities. Okay? They are out there. And they're not hidden. I bet you can go on Twitter and there is a asexual community because Twitter has communities, right? I promise you, if you go on Twitter and if it's a way to find those kind of communities, I bet you'll see at least 2. So anyway, the only asexual I know of is Sheldon from Big Bang. But he sure did, Kim. He sure did. He ended up giving up in the end. I know, according to, what's her name that was playing his girlfriend, he ended up being good. But yeah. So there's that. Okay, let's do a cool down. Man, this is gonna be a 4-hour stream, y'all. I'm not happy about that. I don't like when it goes 4 hours. But I'm going to the gym, baby. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the gym. There's one in BoJack Horseman. Who? What? Okay, I'm sitting here reading what Robert and Eric has said. Women can't be submissive because it's hard to trust men to care about women unless they are getting something in return. They don't actually have a protective nature towards women. I disagree. They don't actually have a protective nature to it. I disagree. Okay, TJ, we cooled down now, so you can go. I'll see you on Twitter. Yeah, I disagree. And that's only because I've have relatives, including my dad ain't shit when it comes to dealing with women, but he was very protective. And no, I disagree about the protective thing. Now, as far as women can't be submissive, women can definitely be submissive. I don't know what your definition of submissive is, but I have seen women be submissive to being from subservient to submissive like me, of not being argumentative. I'm not a like if me and another man are in the same room, he don't get to tell me what to do. I'm going to be like, if he try to say, hey, can you do this and do that? And I'm like, no, who the hell are you? Okay. But if my husband would say, can you do this and can you do that? I'm going to do it because I know that there's a reason why he's asking me to do it. Now, if I think it's dumb, I'm going to say no. I'm going to question him like, what you want me to do that for? Okay. But it just depends. Like, automatically, I'm not compliant. I don't care how alpha a man is. I'm not compliant because I'm in my masculinity. Outside of my husband, I'm automatically in my masculinity, and I enjoy it very much. I'm not ashamed of it. And men try to use it as a slur or try to use it as a put down. I go, you damn right, I'm in my masculinity. You damn right. Bow down. Bow down. As a woman, I am more man than you ever be in your damn life. Bitch nigga. So.
Money, please.
Stormy did another one. Hold on a second. Saw you react to a similar video like this, and it was really funny. Hold on a second. Let me see what this is first. Hold on a second. Oh, the United Spot. Oh, it's too long. It's 3 minutes. We'll have to watch that. Either I'll watch that. Okay, that's. I'm subscribed to these people. Actually. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be funny. Thanks, Stormy. Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Trust. We discussed that already. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta trust. You gotta trust. And it's not blind trust. It's earned trust. Johnny Combo, you hungry? I can understand how a dude could be asexual because sex with anyone for the first time is a lot like combat in okay, Chris. I just stereotype men as all horn dogs, so to hear of an asexual man is odd. I thought it was mainly women. No. You think it would be mainly women, right? Hold on, Kim, let me help you. I'm gonna tell you why that's not hold on a second. Cause Believe it or not, I'm researching something similar to that, but not on asexuality. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. Hold on. This will give you an understanding, right? Let me show you something. This is something I'm working on in reference to men hitting the wall. Okay. Decline in serum testosterone levels among adolescents and young adult men in the United States. Because of the food, because of a lot of, let me enlarge this so you can see it. Because of the food, because of the the inactivity of men, their testosterone is declining. And this is the reason why the influx of asexual men is rising, because of the fact that if the lower your testosterone, the less likely you're wanting sex. This is the reason why men feel the need to take the purple pill, the blue pill, as they get older in their 30s. They begin, and especially if you have a bad diet, the cholesterol begin to encrust in the veins, and therefore make it a little hard to put rush blood in that area. Okay, so this is not happening to older men. This is happening to younger men. Now, as men get older, they get testosterone prescription injections, because their testosterone begin to decline as they get older. But if it's declining when you're young, it's only getting worse as they get older. And ta-da, here's the asexuals. Okay. So, all right, senpai, take care. When a friend of mine said he was ace, I was also doubtful, but then I also was thinking his self-perception contributes to it. Yeah, that too. That happens to that mystique. That people have to be careful what they put out there. And this is why I get angry when somebody tell me what I'm a sinner. What? You know, and you're never supposed to tell children, you know, I never call my godchildren out their name. I tell them, you're so smart for your, I always say this, oh, you're so smart for your age. You're going to be a genius when you get older, you know. Ooh, you're so strong. Oh my gosh, you're going to get strong. Like, I like to put those seeds into their heads so to see what's going to manifest. Okay, are they going to manifest to be an athlete? Or are they going to manifest to be like a scientist or whatever, or somebody who's going to like discover things or invent things or something like that. So there's that. So people have to be careful of the words they tell themselves. So never tell yourself that you're stupid. And I got to stop this too, because you guys have caught me saying that I'm bad with names. I can't be better with names if I keep saying I'm bad with names. So I have caught myself even doing that. So I have to reform my language and say I'm getting better with names, and I'm working on that. I've been saying I'm bad with names for so many years that I have to unlearn saying that. And so now I have to say I'm better with names. I'm getting better with names. So there's that. I started liking him a bit, but you're right. I'm not sure what his upright. Girl, don't fall in love with no daggone asexual. You're going to get your heart break. Listen, those are the type of men that can sincerely be your friend and ain't trying to get in between your legs. Okay. Those are sincerely, next to a gay man, they are safe. They are really your friend, okay? They are not trying to be your friend to try to get in your panties. All right. They are really they sincerely are your friends. So, and it's safe being around them because you know they ain't gonna try nothing. So anyway, but anyway, that's what I'm working on in reference to this whole thing and these men talking about something. Oh, y'all hit the wall. Y'all hit the wall. No, y'all hit the wall. Y'all hit the wall. Shut your butt up. All right, beloved. So I'm going to go ahead and I got to change this picture first. And then I'm going to head to the gym. So I will see you all on Friday. Look like we got more content. So I am appreciative of that. So make sure y'all share that video. And I will see you all, not this video, but the video I made earlier today. And I'll see you guys on Friday. All right. Later, taters.